Are we up? Are we up, boys? Are we up? We are up. We are definitely up. Oh god. Alright. We're good. Right, we're good. We're all good. All good. Oh, well, it's already Thursday. Fine, hopefully it's the final day for Pacific Drive. Hopefully we'll be able to finish the game today. Oh, I hope. You know, all I can do is hope. Nothing else. Hope is the only thing that drives me forward. Hi, hey, what up? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? Feel better? Nah, today is the worst feeling day out of all of them. Today is the worst feeling day out of all of them, so, you know. I'll survive somehow. I'll survive, you know. Doing the same shit over and over. You know, it's not as bad as last time when I was sick, so I don't mind. My mountain adventure was hella nice. Yeah, I can imagine. I can fucking imagine. Spending the whole day walking around in high places, enjoying life. I can see how that's enjoyable. I have some pics that I can send. Well, send them over if you want. Send them in Discord, like in the server, so other people can see it. Could it be the end of a game landing directly on the end of stream week? Now that would be magical. We're gonna try to achieve that, but that would be magical. That would be very epic gamer, you know? That would be very epic gamer moves. Can't wait for the eyesore drive. Yep. Oh, buddy. Oh. Jesus. I wonder how the ending will hit you, brother. My head can barely function today. My head can barely function, so I don't know if how the end will hit me. Cause I assume we just escape. No idea what the fuck's gonna happen though. But like I said, we still have one more area, one more place to like go through, and then we go for the final mission. Hey, another delusional streamer. Another delusional stream. Yes, that's me. That's the stream today. Jesus Christ. Yeah. The only thing that sucks the most about it is that I'm gonna have to cancel the birthday during the weekend with the boys. And it is what it is. I gotta get healthy, but Jesus Christ. My luck has been going to the absolute shitter recently. My luck has been going to the absolute shitter recently. Like, considering personal stuff, in general stuff, everything, like, not having the best of luck. But, you know, take it with a smile and move on forward. That's all you gotta do. But anyways, how you boys doing? How's it going? Alright. I mean, I hope that at least I'll be able to do one thing productive during this weekend is reinstall Windows and set up the audio controller. That's the one thing that I hope that I can do. Internship over, so back to waking up at 6:30 I go. Unfortunate, but hey, you know, it was a good experience. It was fun, probably. I assume it was fun. Man, you know, take it as you go. It was really fun, yeah. That's all that matters. You made some good memories, you spent your time well, you know, good times never last forever. Good times never last forever, unfortunately. They come and go 9 times out of 10. Jesus. Oh, now I do wonder, because like tomorrow I have to go to the doctors to like figure out, do they stop the sick leave note or whatever the fuck it's called, or do they extend it? I might ask for an extension, just because I don't think I'll be able to function just from the 2 days. From the 2 days of weekend. I don't think during the weekend I'll be able to fully recover. Right. I can officially call myself a solitaire grandmaster now. There you go. You get some experience, you know, through different means. You get some experience through different means. Oh, Jesus Christ, my brain just doesn't want to work today. I have no idea how I'll be able to fucking survive this, but we'll try somehow. We'll try. I may have accidentally started a new tradition in that place. I mean, good. You made a lasting impact in that place. That's nice. Oh God. Ooh. Nose, calm down. The nose needs to calm down. What's up with me starting traditions and cults? You're a very influential person. That means, you know, you can get people to do what the fuck you want, you know. You might be a good manager. You never know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, not gonna lie, I have no idea how I'm gonna survive today. I'm a professional manipulator. Yep, makes sense. God damn, I already drank another hydrate. Alright. New DRG event drop, by the way. Yeah, I saw it's the Easter event. Yeah, cool. I mean, I don't really care that much about it, to be honest. Unless it actually gives like some good items and whatever. Maybe then, but other than that, not really that interested. Yeah, holy shit. I'm actually surprised because like in the morning I was still feeling quite alright. But I don't know, if it's just me, or does this happen to you guys whenever you get sick? You wake up in the morning and you don't feel bad. You feel kind of alright. And as the day progresses forward, throughout the whole day, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and at the evening, you're fucking dying. Almost. Jesus. Right. The one thing that I'm kind of afraid about is that I don't run out of napkins. Because if I run out of napkins, then there's gonna be a big issue. I can't remember the last time I was seriously sick, not gonna lie. Fair enough. Yeah, you have a young and good immune system. That really does help as well. Being younger, for being more resilient to viruses and whatever. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay. Oh, focus, Joe, focus. My brain is being fried. My brain is being absolutely fried. I have a good immune system, but I can't get rid of this cough for several years now. You sure it wasn't like corona or something? That like some viruses and sicknesses, like they can they can last. They can not the fact that they can last. They can actually like do some semi-permanent damage. So you got to be careful with that. You really got to be careful with that. I had it from before the virus. So you might have like gotten sick from something that led up to doing like sort of permanent damage, and maybe that's why you're coughing. There is a chance of that as well. Anomaly barricade. Why does overcharge the car's arc device and escape back to the auto shop? This is a main quest achievement. Why does only 9.7% of players have this achievement? That doesn't make sense. I can't believe I got a permanent HP down from a sickness. Yeah, I mean, it does happen. There's no telling if that is actually the case. There's legitimately no telling if that is actually the case, but you know, anything can happen with that kind of shit, unfortunately. A lot of people didn't beat the game. Damn. They just gave up halfway through, seriously. That's kind of dumb. Damn, I have 36 achievements out of 49. Not bad. I mean, when we beat the game, we might check out the achievements to see what we missed. Only 7.9% actually beat the game. What the fuck? Bro, that is... like, I don't know if this is weird or not, but I feel like that's super low numbers. I feel like those are actually super low numbers. At least it's ain't like Rain World achievements. 27.2% of players got the first achievement. Oh my god. Yep, I get it. I get it. Alright, let's switch the screen. Let's get into the game, because the talking section, the talking parts today are gonna be very minimal. I don't have the mental capacity to keep on yapping nonstop. One thing that really does suck today, that I was supposed to go and meet up with a person for the garage to like get the keys and everything. Like fuck it, I would have gone while I was sick and whatever, but literally he called me today and he was like, "Can we like push it back to tomorrow? Push it forward to tomorrow, cause I'm sick as well." I'm like, what the fuck? Cause like literally tomorrow is the last day. I cannot like legally drive the car after Friday. Man, everyone's sick. Yeah, that's why I'm no longer doing the birthday, cause legitimately like a lot of people are fucking sick. My mom's sick, a lot of coworkers are sick, my sister's friends are sick. There's just a lot of people everywhere that are sick from this, so better to be safe than sorry, and you know, keep the boys safe from this bullshit. Even though I really want to still have that get together with the boys, you know, it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it. I think if I remember correctly, everything is fixed. Yeah, everything is fixed. Alright, friendly dumpster, what do you got for me, Chief? Alright, gave me some food and gave me some bolts. Alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Why did you gotta do that? Why did you have to do that? Okay, do that. Then do one of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. Do one of that. And one of that. One of that. Oh. Please, no sneeze. Could do it next week on Friday. And I don't know, man. I'll see. I'll see if it's even worth doing it or whatever. I mean, at this point, I don't think it's even worth doing it. Who cares? Time to drive the eyesore. What is up, Ayo? What up, Araki? How you doing, man? How was your day? Yep, Jade's still there, wibbling and wobbling. Ned, the big chungus, and good old Dan. We got a gift for you. I know you got a gift for me, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Everything just went to shit. Like, just nothing seemed to work. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'll still think about it. I'll still think about it. Bobbert lives on. Tobias lives on. Yes. I'm still coping ever since 3 a.m. this morning. Damage is already done, man. It's ABBA. Venom is not coming with this character release. They prey on vehicles like it's like they eat them. What? Okay. That's hella weird. Might as well get this. Why not? Just because we have a lot of corrupt shit to use up. Might as well. Damn, we actually collected a lot of corrupted points. Shoutouts to the jerry can holding things in the back of the car. Yup. That is a fact. Oh, Jesus. Slayer bros, he's gonna drop next DLC surely. Don't mess with we ABBA mains. We're only 3 and we share one brain cell. Yes. Understandable. Have a nice day. Well, hey, I mean, to be honest, it's probably been such a long time since the ABBA mains actually got something, so you know, good for them. Good for them. It's like, when was the last time ABBA was in a game? Like, how long ago was it? Like, looking at that, that is already like... Okay, yeah, fair enough. Let's bring in ABBA, because it is a cool design character in general, but I don't know. Kind of feels off just because she's not actually like, I don't know. It feels off just because she doesn't seem like she is part of the lore in any way. She just exists in the universe, which is fair enough. I don't mind it whatsoever, but it's like kind of weird, not gonna lie. Kind of weird. It's been so long that ABBA's hair oxidized. Yeah, I can tell. I can definitely tell. Do you think we can get a limb engine today? Highly doubt. If we would have gotten a good chunk of what you call it, if we would have gotten a good chunk of some stuff, if we would have gotten a good chunk of Olympium yesterday, which we didn't, then it would be possible. But right now it's really not. Just because oh jeez. Just because we need so much more Olympium. So we need 20, and then we need 24. So we need 44 Olympium. That ain't happening in one trip, unfortunately. They really want Gem in the kitchen and Venom in the bakery. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, the combination of those two is just gonna be bombastic. They're gonna be the best bakery, coffee shop, whatever the hell they're gonna do in the whole world. We pray for a huge Olympium haul with an eyesore. We only need 44 more fragments. Yeah, only 44, brother. That is not easy to collect. I can tell you that already. That is not easy to collect. That is not easy. Like, even collecting 20, I would be satisfied with that, just because even collecting 20 is difficult. Alright. Let's select this. Jesus Christ. It's lagging bad. Alright, so G1, D1, A3, and then there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, okay. What about our items? We could replace some of our items. Do we have anything in here? No. Do we have anything in here? Still have plenty of charges. Maybe it's worth making another blowtorch. Oh, we actually can't. We don't have any eggs. Fair enough. It's okay, we have plenty of putty then. I just thought, I forgot what do we need to make. Yeah, we have all that. Okay, yeah, we just need to make tools. We just need to make some tools. Do that. Do that. Okay. Perfect. Right, tools. So we need first the impact. Then we need this, the crude flashlight. What else do we need? Oh yeah, and then we need the regular vacuum. The regular hand vac. Think we're good? Think we're good? Just do that. I much prefer with this kind of layout. 4, 5, 6, 2. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Everything is kind of set up. I just got my first TF2 Titanfall 2 match MVP. Oh, nice, man. Good stuff. My dude's gaming. My dude's smacking fools. Very nice. He got good. Yeah, man. When you go out, just try pressing and holding on the last highway zone. When you go out, try pressing and holding on the last highway zone. So on the last highway thing. New Horizon game launched. It got cracked in 30 minutes. Nice. You gotta love it. All right, we got Tobias's favorite cryptid with us. What even is that? It looks just like a bear. Like, this looks just like a bear. Cracked in 30 seconds. Oh, seconds. Okay. Brother. Okay, let's... Can we do this? Holy shit. Oh my god. That makes it so much easier. Wow. We can actually skip straight to the third zone. Oh, that makes it so much better. You do not imagine how much better that makes it. Dwarf Forges has some funny patch notes, such as fixed a bug where animals could rent homes. Rent rooms, not homes. Jesus Christ. Now that is funny. That is funny. Don't really need the lights. Let's turn on the radio. Seriously? Where's our good song? Where's our good song? Come on. Where's our song? Where's Ghost on the road? There's a lot of songs, brother. There's a lot of songs. Come on. It can't be this long for us to find the song. Where is it? Jesus Christ, stop with the question marks. I will keep your ghost? What? What the hell kind of song was that? Where the hell is it? It's like it doesn't even exist. There it is. You passed by it? Eh, whatever. We circled back around it, you know? We circled back around it. Oh, yes, truck. Seriously? Okay. Okay. Oh. You don't really skip and only drive on the highway zones and not the main ones? Oh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, either way, I would have followed the highway zones. I just manually do it. You know, I still follow the highway zones. Fix bug with animals picking out clothes to wear. The ICER looks as horrendous as always. Yeah, I mean, it's doing good for his first trip so far. He's doing very well on his first trip. Oh god. Oh. Right, open up. Open the fuck up. This is the police. We have you surrounded. Spread your cheeks. Jesus Christ, I don't even know what I'm saying at that point. Yeah, but with this you only go through the small pass-through zones and not the main ones. Oh, okay. Cleaning up the bear situation. What was the bear situation in Dwarf Fortress? You might have to hang behind these lies. Hopefully. You might have to hang behind. I can't even do it. Jesus Christ. Babies no longer start strapped to a knife. What? What the fuck? What are you doing in Dwarf Fortress? I misclicked and flashbanged myself with a Dwarf Fortress wiki. Yeah, what the hell? That's so weird. That is so weird. These dead eyes on the highway. Oh no, there's a tree that's fallen over. Thank God we're able to go off-road. Oh my god. The car is very squirrely. I must admit, the car is very squirrely. It does not want to do stuff that I want it to do. Oh. Fixed problem with undead passing out from strangling? They're undead. How would they pass out from strangling? That kind of doesn't make sense. If you reach an unexplored region, can you head to another region, or do you gotta go straight home? No, if you reach an unexplored region, like you can, like whatever point you pick to go to, when you get to it, you pick everything up and you go straight home. You're out there fighting bugs and helldivers, you call out for backup, a drill drops out of the ground and some dwarves come out, guns blazing. Devs hire me. That would be hella sick, to be honest. That would be hella sick. Imagine the helldivers and DRG collaboration. That would be sick as shit, man. That would be super sick. You know, you call for backup, just fucking hit the drill from underground, just go drills outwards. And just a scout, everyone just rolls out, just steamrolls all of the bugs. How would the Helldivers fare up against the squad of DRG dwarves? Oh, the Helldivers would lose 100%. The Helldivers would lose 100%. They ain't taking the dwarves down. Yeah, they can take out some bugs. Anyone can do that. The dwarves have been doing this for their whole lives. The Helldivers have been doing this for a short period of time. Like, I'm sorry, this is just facts. As a Helldiver, I'd say we'd die. Yeah. Because dwarves always fight. Humans not so much. Humans not so much. Oh, Jesus. Don't really need those. I do need that. Because that's some eggs. Hold up. Shut up. What do you mean, hold up, shut up? These are facts, man. You can try to deny it all you want. You are not surviving against dwarfs. Humans ain't no way they are surviving against dwarfs. Orbital strike, gunner shield wins? Exactly. You throw all your fucking nukes down, the orbital shield is just gonna parry everything. Like, your artillery is useless. Oh, and surely we'd not get killed by the dwarves, but by Thudus. Yes, exactly. You would friendly fire yourselves faster than the dwarves ever could kill you. That is a more likely situation. 500 kilogram bomb we'd win, brother. The gunner's shield. The gunner's shield. The gunner's shield. It doesn't pass through anything. Like, throw as many nukes as you want. The bomb doesn't mean shit. The bomb don't mean shit. You forgot dwarves don't actually die. They just take a nap temporarily. That too. The devs refuse to give an opinion on disable friendly fire because it's funny. Why would you disable friendly fire? There's no point in disabling friendly fire. Just keep it, it's funny. Jesus. The only time the gunner's shield don't save me from health from health damage is on shield disruption. Yeah. That's the only time. But it's a natural event that occurs. Made dwarves care if you melt down their masterpieces. Oh yeah. That's a fact. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I need to take out another napkin just to have ready. Alright, I got a napkin ready. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Whew. Stop soldiers from going to parties. Some of these are very mundane, and then you have babies strapped to knives shed. Okay. What does the ball next to the map do? I have no idea. I think it's just part of the machine. I think it's just part of the machine. It's just a tube that just flicks up and down with pressure. Maybe it's reading the zone pressure in the air, and it reacts to that. You know, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just zone pressure. Fix bugs where all local rocks turn into sky. Empty square whenever migrant groups were created anywhere in the world. Huh? Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Do not go right. Oh, mama. Okay, we're close. We're close to getting to the final area. And there are the trucks. That's what I wanted. That is what I wanted. I must admit, the car is not performing too well. I can feel the difference in the tires, and I must say it is very, very bad for handling the car. I can feel the differences in tires, and it's no bueno. Oh yeah, also, one thing that really made me sad, like, recently, is that I was watching some video and they were talking about games that get abandoned. And literally, dude was going through a list of games that were abandoned fairly recently by Ubisoft. And one of them was a game called The Crew, like the first one. And I was like, what the fuck? No way. So I went and double checked, and yep, they took it off. I don't know how I feel about that. The worst part is, I think literally at the start of next month, they're shutting down servers as well. That fucking game is such an amazing racing game. Yeah, but there's a huge issue. There are two huge issues with that game. The best part about it is the story. So the first issue is you can only play the story once. You cannot replay the story again. And the second issue is the game is always online. Once a studio abandons a game, as in stop sales, the game should be accessible for free. Facts. They should, like, literally, game goes into abandonware or whatever, everything just gets released instantly. That needs to be like somewhere in the governmental law of the world written that if a piece of media like reaches the age of abandonware, it gets fully released, no buts, no bullshit, completely free, just to preserve the history. And obviously it's not only just to preserve the history, it's obviously for people to experience it, but you're still like preserving history. Not like Nintendo and all the other bullshit companies where they're like, oh no, it's our game, we're taking it off all of the platforms just because fuck you. You know, sorry, that is no bueno. Imaginary technique, EU regulations. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of happy that we're living in Europe, just because at least some people are thinking about this sort of stuff and they're not they're like, especially for like right to repair and stuff like that. Like, that is the hugest win. That is legitimately the hugest win. Because the fact that, oh, my battery died from my device and now I have to buy a fucking new one, instead of let me just bring it to a shop and let me fix it and not have it locked down to some proprietary bullshit. That is a big thing. That is a very big thing. But you know, modern companies don't like that, because that is a big negative in profits. Go Gadget European Union. Shoutouts to the EU for giving us a standardized charging cable. Yeah, thank fuck. Fuck Apple. Fuck Apple. Actually, fuck Apple. I know I ranted plenty about Apple, but fuck Apple for that bullshit. No, our cable, no, we don't want to do a standardized cable because we want to sell $50 chargers and $50 cables so that we can grab even more money from our customers. No, don't put us in a standardized thing, even though you still sell your bullshit for like an absurd amount of money. But at least now everyone can have the same fucking cable and use it, you know, like it's supposed to be. Can we put the anchor in the trunk? No, we can't. Like, we tried this during the demo. You cannot put the anchor anywhere apart from the ARC device. Apart from here, you cannot put it anywhere. Right. Well, unfortunately, boys, bad news. No Olympium. No Olympium, unfortunately. Big sedge. Huge sedge. Fucking huge. It's over. Yeah, unfortunately it is over. I mean, we still have the other zone where like the question mark that we're going to. There is still that, but I highly doubt in one single area we'll be able to get over 40 Olympium just like that. Oh boy. Thank you. Suspension is working. Suspension is working. Right. What are the chances of us getting a 44 fragments in one go? Very low. Extremely low. Like, the chances are so low that I don't even know, man. Like, I wouldn't even hope for it for even a little bit. It's like that, you're asking for like the 0.0001% of luck or some shit like that, you know. Okay. Let's get a move on. Is there anything here? No, there is some bubble stuff. Let's go get some bubble stuff. It's right over there, right past this piece of shit. Let's go. Yeet. Oh shit, there's some explosives. Like, I like how Magical Bastard said, oh, it's gonna be so tough for you to find explosives. I've been finding explosives so easily, I cannot find Olympium for the life of me. Literally, Olympium is the unobtainium of this world. Hell, they don't even give you a charger anymore. Oh yeah, that fuck Apple again for not giving for putting in this bullshit that, oh, we do not want to provide chargers anymore because you already have a charger, but we're still gonna sell a charger for like 100 euros that would have came with the phone. So instead of putting it with the phone, we're gonna sell it separately, and we're gonna push this out so that it's for the environment. Like, what the fuck? How fucking scummy do you have to be? Like, actually. Like, it legitimately sometimes it surprises me how actually scummy you can be. Can we carry an anchor home in our hands? Not really. What's the limb engine must have a wild design if it uses explosives. Yeah, Can't wait for some weird iOS update where the iPhones only charge with Apple certified wire. Like, no joke. They could extremely easily implement that. Because, you know, they didn't need that before. They didn't need that before just because they had their own proprietary charging cable. But they literally just need to add a little bit of code in the phone to say you can only charge if there's a chip in the actual plug. Because, like, in a USB plug, like, doesn't even matter. Like, this is not a Type-C plug or whatever. But, like, in a plug like this, you can fit a chip in here that the phone scans and checks, okay, this is an Apple certified thing. We can charge now. Like, this, like, that thing is, that kind of thing is so fucking easy to do. That is extremely easy to do. Apple in 2050, when you don't get the phone anymore, yeah, you just get a piece of, like you just get a logo. You just get the logo. That's all. iPhone 28 phone sold separately. Wow. iPhone 28 phone sold separately. Yep. Yep. That's the future right there. Hey, look on the bright side. At least everything is on a straight line. We don't have to worry that much. Okay, let's fix up our stuff first, because right now everything is busted. Alright, sealing kit. And everything else is just damaged, so we need a sealing kit. Do we have enough for a sealing kit? Let me see. We do have enough for a sealing kit. Perfection is key, gamers. Perfection is key. Okay, give me the blowtorch. Give me the blow. Give me the blow, man. Give me the blow. What? Jesus, I was about to say, why is that light not on? It is on. It's just so dim and so garbage that it literally doesn't even matter. Holy shit, that is bad. That is so bad. That is legitimately so bad. That light on the side is garbaggio. I want a modern smartphone with a back that pops out to charge the battery like old times. I'd hold onto it forever. Yeah, I mean, like in 20... I forget which year it is, but the European Union has already signed off on the law where phone manufacturers and I think just any type of device manufacturers, they must, this is a must requirement, they must add a replaceable battery, easily replaceable battery. Like that a person could just like pop off the back and replace if need be. And that is like one of the bigger things that they're doing, and I think it's gonna be like it goes into into full effect in 2025 if I'm not mistaken. Let's go, the EU is goated. I love them so much. Yeah, man, brother, you have no idea how happy I was when I fucking heard the news that Europe is actually, like, gonna make... Not only with the Type-C thing is just moi, but also bringing back the batteries. Like, oh my god. That is just... Finally, it feels like someone is thinking... Someone that is working in the politics of the European Union is actually thinking about what people need, you know? I wonder if phones will still have glass back panels. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know how they will make it, so long as they will make it like that, and I'll be able to take off the back of it and replace the battery whenever it gets fucked. That's all I'm hoping for. Doesn't the deadline of the universal charger switch happen this year? Yeah, it happened. No, it happened last year already. It happened last year just because Apple already switched. Apple waited until the very end to switch their devices to Type-C. So it was last year. It's like, I think either middle of last year or like at the end of last year. But now how much will replaceable batteries cost? I mean, Apple is probably gonna charge like $1 million for them. Just because, oh, it's an Apple official battery. It's an Apple official battery. So, you know, they're gonna make it the way they want it, but I would imagine, especially the fact batteries nowadays are cheap. Like, yes, obviously, if you buy a brand name, holy shit, if you buy a brand name phone, then obviously you will pay like a little bit of money for the actual name of the brand, you know, because that's just a given nowadays. All right, fix the car, please. Thank you. Right. But I don't think it's gonna be that expensive. And I mean, look on the brights, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, imagine this situation. You are trying to, let's say you bought a phone with a replaceable battery, everything, and it's been a few years and you want to replace your battery. You can probably upgrade to a better battery, just because battery technology probably advanced by that point. So you are getting upgrades just for waiting and sticking with the same device. It will last longer than what it was advertised. Now granted, this is obviously if everything goes well with it, you know? That is only if everything goes well with it. Also, can I get back my fucking headphone jack? Same, man. Why? Like, I hate it so much. Like, yes, I don't use my headphone jack that often anymore. But whenever I need to use it, every single time I need to use it, I need to remember to pick up my fucking adapter. Like, why can't I just use my headphones? Why do I have to have a fucking adapter? This is bullshit. And the space argument is bullshit as well. It's not a space issue. Brother, I've seen phones that are modern day powerful, maybe even better, with higher specs, and they still have headphone jacks. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, the argument of, oh, we can't fit it in, it's not an argument. Whoa. Olympian bumper? Hello? Okay. Olympian bumper. Wow. Wowie woo woo. Hold up. Hey yo. Okay. We got an Olympian bumper. The ROG phone still has the jack, so it's possible. Exactly. Like the Sony Xperia phone, if you know that one. Like the top of the line model where it's like it almost costs $2K to buy that phone. It has 4K displays, modern processors, all the fucking stuff. It's still slim. It's still like jam-packed with all the nitty-gritty details. And it still has a headphone jack. Oh, son of a bitch, I put it in the wrong case. At least the one that I saw like a year ago. The one that I saw a year ago had a headphone jack. Like, the only reason headphone jacks died is because of Apple, and the only reason why Apple decided that, oh, we need to get rid of the headphone jack is just because it's outdated, apparently. It's outdated, and so that they can sell adapters. Like, no joke, like, you never need an adapter for this shit. And now, everyone needs an adapter if they want to plug in headphones. Like, sorry, not sorry, that is just some bullshit. After going wireless, I can't go back. I mean, kinda same, man. I got used to wireless. It's really fun. It's really good. It is really good. I'm not saying that people need to go back to the wired age. No, of course not. But there has been multiple times where let's say I didn't have my headphone, I didn't have my earbuds, I didn't have all my shit, and I had just basic regular headphones, and I couldn't use it just because I needed an adapter. Like, personally for me, I really miss the headphone jack just because I actually use it. Even nowadays where I wouldn't use it as much, I would still use it. I would still use a bunch of it, like it a bunch. Sometimes Bluetooth is not the best, you know. Companies making the worst changes known to man. If it increases profits by 0.1%, 100%. 100%. Like, it's even the same in my current job, where, like, because they make furniture in the place where I work. They make furniture. So before, they used to pack everything in like wooden boxes that they would make for packaging. And they would notice that when they ship it out, they would notice that, oh, okay, we're getting a lot of people writing back saying that my shit came in damaged. They're like, okay, let's explore, let's see different solutions to make it better. So they looked around everything, and they pretty much found nothing, except they found industrial sized bubble wrap where the bubbles are like actually yay big.
Sure took your time out there.
And they calculated the prices and everything, and they looked at it and was like, huh, wait, this is actually cheaper, let's try this. So they tried it, and now they're sticking to it, and I've heard from word of mouth that apparently it doesn't even help for protecting the actual furniture. It literally just costs like maybe 0.02%. It's like 0.02% cheaper for them to get that and make that their packaging. And efficiency wise of protecting the product, it's like this is the exact same. I care about latency on my phone, so wires make more sense for me, but now I gotta stop charging and not forget the bitch as a dongle. Yeah, I get ya. Joe, it's time to make Half-Life car on the final zone. Do we make the Half-Life car, or do we just go with the current shitter that we have? Idea: kids TV show about anomalies, something that demystifies them, makes them friendly and approachable. Possibly do it with puppets. Do not mention the Mr. Walcom massacre. What do you think? Call me puppets. Yes, puppets. Be there for you and pick up all of the pieces. Go Half-Life car for the vibes. Is it that much of a vibes? Is a Half-Life car that much of a vibe? Is it? If you die, then we revert to eyesore. I mean, we just gotta go through it. We shouldn't die. At least I think so. At least I think that we shouldn't die. We should be good. Okay, we got that. What else? Oh yes, this. Let's put this over here. Yeah. Oh, this is just taking a while. That's why. That's why. Okay. Let's fill up the tank. What will you do after completing the game? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of items. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? A lantern. Oh, that was a lantern, okay. That was kind of sick looking. That is actually kind of sick looking, a lantern. Alright, put it all in. Oh yes, holy shit, we actually got a fucking beefcake of a repair thing. Let's go. Hell yeah. In my 7-year-old laptop, I can still run Windows 10 without lagging. Why can't a 4-year-old phone not be a nightmare to use? Yeah, I fully agree with that. Like, you know, that's the problem. That's legitimately the problem with a lot of nowadays products. Nowadays products are made to last the warranty time, and that's it. They're made to last the warranty time, and that's it. Whilst back in the day, those shits were made to last. It's just a different mentality, you know, and it's consumerism. We as consumers, maybe not you specifically or me specifically or someone else specifically, but in general, taking humanity in general, we were the problem to enforce this consumerism. Because we're just that kind of stupid animal. What better way to drive in a highly radioactive area without various hazards than with no panels and Tobias Memorial, I guess. Once we finish the game, we spin the wheel for 1 to 2 hours with no brakes. Nah. I like this. What was the thing called? Planned obsolescence? Yeah, it's literally just planned obsolescence. The EU should make a law that allows for all phones to be rooted/jailbroken. I mean, that is not really, I mean, that is a bit of a stretch, just because it gets to, like, if we're talking about right to repair and right to restore, then yes, that should be allowed. But looking at it from a broader perspective, like having the ability for everyone to have access to it is not a good idea, just because there's going to be a lot of people who don't know how to do it that are going to try, and they're going to break their phones, and they're going to blame it, they're never going to like it, and it's just going to bring more problems than actual benefits. Like, sometimes giving people too much power to do this shit, it can actually bring more trouble than good. Like, yes, obviously give as much as possible, but what the fuck? Can it only be fixed with Olympium stuff? No way. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's just kind of stupid. It do be just kind of stupid. All right. It's my phone. Why can't I use another OS in it? I don't need your warranty. It doesn't apply if I break it myself. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, if you use the phone, everything's fine until you're out of warranty, or it's like the same thing as like you're voiding your warranty when disassembling something. That is perfectly reasonable. You should be allowed to do whatever the fuck you want with your device. Like, yeah, you do have a good point. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with your device. Make it a repair shop exclusive then. Let me break my shit if I want to. Yeah. Cause like it's the same thing with like, not even phones specifically, it's the same thing with like graphics cards. Look at Nvidia, you can't do shit about it. You can't do shit about it, and they have it locked down to such a degree that what can you do? What can you do? But I mean, yeah, I get you. There's gonna be like, you know, I'm just looking at it like, obviously as an individual, like what you're saying is completely right. But as a company, looking at it through the perspective of a company, it is a bit iffy. It is a bit iffy giving people that much control. Cause like, let's say, okay, for example, let's say Tesla, for example, or any electric car brand. Because this law would have to apply to them as well. Because just because it's an electric car, it's counted also as tech, as like computerized tech and whatever. Yes, you can jailbreak, you can input new software, but the problem is you cannot regulate that, and that actually affects other people that are on the road. Just because you have a modded out car driving with it, that is a gray area where that kind of perspective of just give everyone all the access and let them do whatever the fuck they want, like, it can cause a lot of issues. It could cause more issues than good, and that could be a bigger issue. That could be a bigger problem than what it might seem of like, I just want to give people the ability to do whatever the fuck they want with their product. Because when it's one thing when you do something with your device and it only affects you, but it's a big difference when you do something to your device and it affects others. When it affects others, then it starts being a big issue. Yeah, but Nvidia still lets you write your own drivers. Linux has the Nuvo line if drivers, but they had to fight so much to get shit from Nvidia, and Nvidia didn't give shit to them. I don't think it's like officially supported. And if I remember correctly, like the better drivers are the custom bootleg cracked ones that the insider community, like the Linux community, actually made for themselves, because the ones that Nvidia provided is just garbaggio and they never get updated. You can already jailbreak Tesla though. I found the unlocks to their software on an anime piracy site. Yeah, I mean that's not the issue. But the point is, it is not allowed. It is not allowed by the company. The fact that you do it, that's a crime, and that is your fault. But if it's allowed, if you're allowed to do it, then that's a bigger issue. Then that's a bigger issue. Like, yes, I do agree. Give people all of their stuff. Give people all of their stuff. What the fuck? Dumpster, what the hell was this? Let people work on their stuff. It's their stuff. They have the right to work on it. But there has to be a limit. There has to be a limit, because some things cannot, it's not black and white. Like, this whole issue is not black and white. That's why it's a very sensitive topic. I will always be on the side of, like, let people do whatever the fuck they want with their devices, but it's not that easy. It's not as easy as you might think. On cars, you should just need a special mechanic's license, but a phone won't kill nobody. No, of course not. Not like, I'm just adding this. I just added the cars as an example, just because it would, like, because they would not just say this changes only for phones, like, because that is completely useless of their manpower and their influence in the European Union. That is completely useless. The fact that if they would say, like, we won't, like, change this shit only for phones, that is completely useless. That's not how laws are actually made, because that's just a waste of time. That's why they made it standardized for all electronics. They made it standardized for all electronics, and they would make this kind of shit standardized for everything that falls into that kind of electronic category. And you know, some changes that affect phones might also affect other things. Like, I don't know, like, I don't have that well structured of an opinion on this. I will, like I said, I'll always be on the side of, like, let people do what the fuck they want. They own the stuff. Who cares? But I realize that it's no easy task. That's all I'm trying to say. It's no easy task to think of these type of things and to think of all different types of scenarios. That's why being a politician is the worst job in the fucking world, because you cannot do it right. Why can't phones be treated as small PCs? It would be so much easier. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, there are literally small PCs. They're literally small PCs. Like, there is no difference whatsoever. And I don't really understand why. I think it might just be an old-timer thing. You know, phones are phones, PCs are PCs. Like, that's your difference. But even considering nowadays, that really doesn't make sense. The fact that you're categorizing phones in a different category than PCs. Like, if they were still like button phones, those are phones. Those are still phones. But modern day smartphones are not just phones. They are PCs. Do we write it like this? Not really feeling it. Not really feeling it. I don't know. Not really feeling the vibe of this one. I don't know. Just doesn't feel right. The poverty car setup? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need a sip of some tea. Oh, that's so much better. Holy shit. Talking for a while you're sick and just sipping some tea, that's really nice. Brother, we're not gonna survive this. We're not gonna survive with this. This is not good. Do we forgo the idea of the Half-Life car? Do we forgo the idea of the Half-Life car? Or do we commit to it? Spin the wheel for it? Oh my fucking god, man. I don't have the energy to go through a wheel right now, alright? We're not spinning no wheel today. We're not spinning no wheel. I barely have enough energy in general, man. Ugh, okay. JP, you forgot to put sidewalls on the coffin. Huh? Forgot to put sidewalls on the coffin. I guess. I guess. Fine, let's spin. Alright, wheel of names. Right. Half-Life car or... Oh, what's it called? Abomination car. Probably spelled that wrong, but I don't give a shit. Right, let me switch the thing. There we go. Right. Paste a bunch. And another one, why not? Alright. Spin again. There we go. Do another one. Spin. No, not there. Let's do it like here. Spin again. There we go. Now it's kind of good. All right, let's hit it off. No. God damn it. All right, we're going with the Half-Life car. We're going with the Half-Life car. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain. This is gonna be such a pain. Well, at least it's 100%, I guess. Okay, fuck, let me just go and save all these panels. The only issue is that I have to walk a long ass way just to get to the panels. Alright. The wheels spin, and spin is king, yes. I'm giving you like 10-20% chance of survival. I give myself maybe a 1% chance of survival. There ain't no way I'm surviving this, like, no joke. I am gonna fucking die. My streak is gonna be broken. My long ass streak is gonna be broken. Okay. I mean, if it doesn't work, we're gonna go back to the abomination. If it doesn't work, we're coming back to the abomination. We just gotta see if we can do it first try. You know? That's all there is to it. But knowing the fact that it's the final mission, it is probably gonna be insanely fucked. You know, just thinking that this is the end. It's probably gonna be very, very, very challenging. At least that's what I think. Why does it feel like I'm missing a panel or something? Huh? Why does it feel like I'm missing a panel? No? I think we're good. No, we are good. Okay. I'll be witness as you take off the doors and speeding away. Yeah, she's gonna be, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Driver, stop messing around and do the thing. I was looking for where the trunk was. The trunk is no longer there, man. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do I need anything else? Do I need anything else? Right. Think we're good? Think we're good? I'm guessing you could say it won't be a Pacific of a drive. Yeah, probably not. We're still half-lifing the car? Yeah, I guess. Right. Time to say goodbye to the 28 runs in a row without an accident. Because I'm giving, like, Magical Bastard gave us a 10 to 20% chance of surviving. I'm giving myself like a 5% chance of surviving. There ain't no way we're gonna survive this. And if we do, I'll be fucking amazed. I'll be fucking amazed. Good thing I can turn on a shield. The shield hopefully will save us. I hope. I hope that the shield will save us. Meteorite medley. Swift storm and exhausting explosions. Well, we are definitely not gonna stay in any of those areas for long. Time for the final Pacific drive. Nah, drive. Remember, just don't stick your leg out the car. Keep all body parts inside the vehicle while it's moving. Okay. Tea good. Imagine if you fell out of the car, if you turned too much, brother. That would be fucking insane, if that would actually happen. Alright. I mean, look on the bright side. This is actually very beneficial, just because we shed so much weight. We technically should be much faster now. We got rid of so much weight that was weighing us down, and now we can be so much faster. And this might be the only thing that might save us. Damn, you took off the bumper too? No, yeah, I didn't take off the back one, but I took off the front one. I took off the front one. Because the back one I actually need, because it's an ability bumper. No, you know what we should have done? We should have put the front bumper as nitrous. We should have put the front bumper as nitrous. Ooh, that would have been sick. Have some NOS just for the end of it, you know? Hit some boosts. Shed off so much weight the car drives like if we had the LM engine. That's the point. That's the idea. Our HP is around... no. Yes. Our HP, we have 2 bars of HP. I don't think we have much of a chance. That's why I'm trying to drive kind of carefully so that we don't crash our poor car. Because I think if we give it a good enough whack, I think we might be boned. No joke. I think if we give it a good enough of a whack, we might be boned. Oh shit, our truck. Careful. Now we actually have to avoid the trees. That's the rough part. Now we actually have to avoid the trees. Okay. Give me some of that. We might need that light bulb kit, to be honest. That light bulb kit might actually save us. Like, no joke. Alright, let's take the light bulb, put the chemicals back. Easy peasy. There we go. We have 3 light bulb kits, because our front windows might get destroyed at some point. If we hit the big jump, the car is gone. 100%. Imagine if there's a soft lock for the situation specifically. I would not be surprised, to be honest. The game is taunting us with panels. Yeah. Should have broken the windshield too for peak Half-Life car. Brother, we don't have a helmet. Like driving a car with no windshield and no helmet. Yo, look at, okay, hold on, we'll get to the next area. Look at the front left wheel. Look at it flop about the pedal wheel. Like the floppy wheel. If we were to drive with no windshield, we would need a helmet. Because all you need is one rock to kick up and go right in your eye and you're fucked. I wonder if there's actually any speedruns of this game. Simply close your eyes. I guess, but you kind of need to see. Yeah, look at the flippy floppy wheel. Look at the flippy floppy wheel. Flippity flop. It's flipping and flopping, boys. It's flipping and flopping. Okay. I mean, I don't think we need any more items, so I think we might just rush straight through and be good with it, you know? I think we might just rush straight through and be good with it. Even then, there's like nothing. Yeah, there's actually like nothing. Okay, interesting. I hope we get to see at least one human. Yeah. Maybe. Kinda doubt it, but maybe. You never know. Oh, there are some trucks, and they're pretty close to each other. Might as well go get them. Why not? Why not? Now this is actually kind of terrifying, just because the car is very, very fragile. I'm scared to break the car. I'm actually kind of terrified to break the car. There is a single any percent default DRM D/R/M speedrun of Pacific Drive on speedrun.com so far. And yeah, I bet it's not really that much of a speed runnable game, I would imagine. You know, it's not really that much of a speed runnable game, so I'm not surprised that there's not a lot of shit for the actual category. I bet if you kick the car, it would fall apart. Probably. The car probably hates us right now just because we went out on a mission looking like this. You know, the car can't even look pretty. We're disgracing the car. Alright. Let's get back on the road. Wow, we actually, just because of that one wheel, we are actually going faster through the water. We're actually going faster through the water just because of that one wheel. Maybe the 4 different wheels is the strat. Maybe it is the strat. Patch together all the streamers and submit it as a speedrun. Patch together all the streams and submit it as a speedrun, brother. I don't think that counts. And plus actually you don't need to even provide any timers or anything. You can just submit the time that's in game. Because there is a timer in game of like playtime hours. With hours, minutes, and seconds. So you wouldn't even need to provide a timer. The DRM is difficulty realism modifiers. Oh. Ah yes, the true all-terrain. Exactly. Driving through the red zone and gooping the car while driving. Yeah. We might need to do that. We might need to goop the car while driving, to be honest. I would not be surprised if that was the case. Because, like, the worst part is, if there's gonna be a red zone that we're gonna have to stay in, we're fucked. We're actually fucked if there's gonna be a red zone that we have to stay in. Or if there's gonna be a scenario where we have to tank damage. We are absolutely fucked if that happens. Should have grabbed that nitro. Yeah, I really should have. I don't know why this only hit me like halfway through going through this. That I probably should have taken the nitrous. But hey, you live and you learn. You live and you learn for another day. Ah yes, truck. Hey, look on the bright side. It's very like if we meet any Romanians, they cannot steal shit. What are they gonna steal? The car is pretty much empty already. What are they gonna steal? You know? What are they gonna steal? We have around a second of red zone. We can survive probably, bro. Paddle wheel putting in work. Look on the bright side. We have free AC. Yes, you are right. The air conditioning is spot on. 269 IQ, exactly. They can't steal anything if we don't have anything to steal. Simple. It's just simple mathematics, boys. There's nothing too astronomical about this. Okay. Put that back in. Get in and let's go. Are we still on lose everything? Let me just double check that. Where the hell was it now? It's not here. I think it's in gameplay. Yeah, lose all items. We're still on lose all items. Abandon, save, quit penalty. Lose. What? Abandon trip penalty, lose all items. Okay, now everything is lose all items. These two are new. These two are new. Don't jump on the car because it probably deals damage too. Probably. Because if we either lose everything or finish the game, so why collect stuff? True. When you die, you can retire your corpse with parts of the items you had on it. Oh. There you go. There you go. There's some logic there. Alright. We just gotta power through it now. We just gotta power through it. Alright, radio. The radio was completely off this whole time. Goddamn. We're either surviving or saving ourselves a trip of resource gathering. Yeah, I guess. Fancy excuse for the male urge to look to loot, but okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. So long as it's the same criteria for everything, you know. So long as it's the exact same for everything, it's fine. Alright, now we should be entering the final zone, I think. Not the final, like the highway, the final highway, I think. Do the 2 bars of durability come from the chassis or the bumper? Probably the bumper, I would imagine. Probably the bumper. So, let's cross our fingers and pray and hope that the bumper survives somehow. Because if it doesn't, we're boned. And we finally might actually use up all of our HP, all of our healing items, just because the car cannot protect us anymore. We do not have the cocoon to protect us. You know? So, you know, we can finally just accept the fact that we'll need to use our healing items. Imagine if you die, you get a bad ending, bro. Okay, let's just straight... We follow the road, we do not deviate from the road, and we go straight to the exit. We do not give a shit about any of the cores or any of the items, just because our car is so fragile. We need to go through as fast as fucking possible. Well, I said we were gonna follow the road. We're already not following the road. Oh boy, that is gonna kill us. Go left. Yes, go left. Oh boy, this was a mistake. This was a mistake, boys. This was a big oof. This was a humongous oof. This was a humongous oof. And I do not know how to deal with it. I can barely follow the road. Do you remember that hospitals, the hospital of medkits you have? Time to use them. Yeah, I know. I do realize that. Oh my fucking god. Okay, look at all of them, just so they don't move. Oh! I hit the car. Oh boy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, we need to go left. We need to go all the way around. This is not gonna work otherwise. Jesus Christ. Okay, we skipped all that. Oh. Right, we're good. We're moving. Whew. With the eyesore, we would have went straight through them. Yeah, of course. Well, we don't even need to fear with the eyesore, but with this, we have to be very cautious. That's all. We have to be extremely cautious with this. Because we hit one wrong thing, and we might just die. More like half car life, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That thing literally landed right next to me. That is no bueno, gamer. That is no bueno. Alright, we're gonna make it at least to the final zone. We're not gonna die here. We're at least gonna make it to the final zone. Alright, let's make it. Let's actually fucking make it. Yeah, and also look on the bright side. The repair cost is gonna be cheap. The repair cost is gonna be cheap. And congratulations, you got past the easy part. I know, man. I know it's just the easy part. Now for the real stuff. Alright, let's get it. The final mission. Oh, roll up our sleeves. Time for the big battle. Roll up our sleeves. Alright. And now you officially become the driver. Yes, this is the final test. This is the final test. The fuck is a devil grinder? Red circle of death, what do you expect? Imagine a saw blade? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, now I'm concerned. It's just a straight road. Boys, it's just a straight road. Oh no. Now I'm concerned. This is not what I expected. Okay. Oh, this...
The end of the road.
The end of the road.
We'll finally see for ourselves what caused the mass hallucination.
Oh my god.
What Tobias and Alan died for.
And whether it was all worth it.
Yes. Was it all worth it? Usually
Francis.
9 times out of 10 it's not.
Thank you for trusting me when you had every reason not to. Getting to this point
Whoa.
together with you,
Look at
it
that.
makes me feel like my old self again.
Look at that.
Been an honor to watch you work, Dr. Turner.
That is so sick. Holy shit. Holy
These gamma
shit.
readings, are they real? I can't even begin to guess
Hold
what
on,
could
hold
be
on.
outputting this much radiation.
Some sort of energy reservoir, a massive fission reaction, or a
Oh my
portal.
god.
Atlantis.
Atlantis. Jesus Christ. Boys, what are you smoking? You didn't send me the good weed. What the hell are you
If
smoking?
this thing really leads us to Atlantis, I'm turning in my PhD.
God, if only Tobias were here to see it.
I would have liked to hear his take on all this. For once.
For once. End of the game? Close. Hell nah, heresy light. Heresy lighting, exactly. The driver will be fucked. Indeed he will be. Oh no, the suspicious danger-free road, yep. If we're in the eyesore, that jump would have definitely happened. Yeah. But unfortunately, no jump. Holy shit. The car is giving us a lot of stuff. I appreciate it. I'll definitely take that. That is a good item. That is a good item. That is a roof rack. That is a roof rack thing. That is actually really good. That is actually a really good item for the car. I think I will go play Terraria. Go for it, man. Play whatever you want. Who knew you entered Ultra Kill through the zone? Yeah, you enter hell. Imagine you beat Pacific Drive and drop into an Ultra Kill level. Anomalies are dead. Fuel is fuel. Zone is full. Makes sense. All right.
All right, driver.
The
You're almost to the threshold.
straight
Remember,
road.
Francis and I have got your back. Once you get that car to the well, we'll keep the gamma ray burst under control for as long as we
Right.
can. Whatever happens, whatever state you find yourself in, the arc device will be your safety net. Use
Right.
it. Get back to us, you hear me?
Ready when you are, driver.
Sure. I want to just get the fuck out of here. Creatures of drift. Creature of drift. Oh. Oh, I hope we're not gonna die of the radiation. Yeah, if they said there's like gonna be a shit ton of radiation, I got scared there for a second. Like, radiation is not our friend here. Radiation is not what we want at the moment. Let me just heal up. Hold on. Let me heal up. Let me grab some actual big med kits just in case. Let me grab some big med kits because right now I only have a few cans of beans. I just got some cans of beans on me, you know. Fresh cans of beans. Got some med kits. Right. We're good. Which shield are you running on the road? The road or impact one? I'm using the limb shield. I'm using the limb shield. I was just filling the backpack with medkits. Maybe, might be a good idea. All right, let's go. It is time. It is time, boys. Let's turn on our shield. Don't be afraid. This will all be fine. Oh. Oh my god.
It's opening.
What?
Godspeed, driver.
Godspeed. Jump. We're going in. Into the core. Alright. Where are we? Maybe a good idea. Proceeds to try without doing the idea. Yes. And now game crash. No game crash, please. No more Metal Gear Rising Revengeance moments. What the fuck?
Hoppy? Hoppy!
Did it work? What's the energy output? Damn it, Alan, I'm fine. Light nearly blinded me. Can you read it?
What?
Yeah, let me see. 500 kilojoules? Hoppy, what is this?
The future. I call it limb waves.
What? The fuck? Where's our car? Is this like the mass hallucination thing? Alan Wake? Oh my god. This is definitely one of the hallucination things that they were talking about. Oh my god! A little bit of a warning would have been nice. What the fuck, man? What's even on the TVs?
Alan, gosh. Is it that time already?
So,
Where's Bobbert?
about
Where is he?
I was thinking, about by Christmas.
Yes, maybe. I just need to solve this instability issue. I loathe to think about leaving the Olympic Peninsula like this.
There's always more to do.
Is this where Bobbert controls everything from? I think it is.
Sorry.
And I love you for it. I'm just wondering if you'll really be able to walk away from all this. It's okay if you can't.
You abandoned the world to work here beside me. Fair is fair.
Len Tech is
Fair
a
is fair.
world-changing discovery. Your world-changing discovery. Fairness isn't even a consideration.
What the fuck?
We agreed to have children, and I'm not having them in this hellhole.
Fair
Because
enough.
I'd love to have 8.
8?
Then I hope you're ready to carry at least half of those yourself.
I love you.
I love you.
Alright. Oh shit. Okay. The weird echo. The weird echo. This is like, where's our car? Where's my car? I care more about the car. Can't wait for the shooter part of the game. Yeah, this is where it becomes Titanfall, wall running and everything else. Holy shit. Was the real car the friends we made along the way? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Game ends, third person unlocks, it reveals you're also a car. Watch Pacific Drive speedrun. I'll think about it. We still need to finish the game. We still haven't finished the game, man. We still have not finished it. We're in the last level, but we still have not finished it. Oh my god. Alright, different section.
Tobias, the movers are here.
Oh,
Wait, why aren't you packed?
I ain't going.
The evacuation orders.
Evacuation orders can go to hell. We leave, and we never see the inside of these walls again. All the things we've been investigating, the ripple, the echoes from the swamp, they'll all fade away. I'm gonna stay and chase down these stories, wherever they take me.
alright.
Tobias,
Stay here, with me.
Damn, the reverberated deeper echo is really fucking with my head. We're going deeper. Police department speedrun. you reach a PC at the end and then boots up Pacific Drive 2. Oh my god. We're gonna be stuck here for another 16 days. Holy shit. Turns out game was only a demo. Imagine. Okay, different zone. Going through different colors and like it. I like the environmental
I'm here to
change.
deliver the committee's decision. You have been found guilty of doctoring experimental data. This action is in clear violation of artist scientific integrity. Judgment has been rendered. You may stay and work, but your clearance will be lowered to level 3.
so I'm to be a glorified flash cleaner.
Take it as a win. You could have been court-martialed instead.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked that much better.
What I like has no bearing on this decision. See you on Monday, Dr. Cook.
Dr. Coke? Holy shit, he's called Dr. Coke? Francis called Dr. Coke. Alright. He's got some good coke. Francis Coke? Yeah, Francis Coke. So I guess this is just like going through all the backstory of the characters of why they stayed and what were the plans and what were the interactions with the people that died. So just so that we get a little bit more of a backstory. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Instead of having the stories be regurgitated, we actually get the dialogue of what actually happened.
Driver, do you read me?
Yes.
Driver, you passed through some sort of opening. We managed to hold it steady, but the energy expulsion is growing. We don't have much longer.
All
If
right.
you can hear this, you need to get back now.
How the fuck do I get back? I don't even know where I am.
Hey, look, the gang's back together.
Oh my god.
I never told you how grateful I was that you stayed behind in the zone with me.
Oh
These
my god.
years, best of my life. Foraging for mushrooms, slogging through swamplands, combing through hours and hours of terrible field recordings.
So it's like
Not a
connected to the
single moment
afterlife.
wasted. Thank you for everything.
It
Holy
was all
shit.
you. You made me feel capable. that anything was possible.
Holy
that I
shit.
wasn't some second-rate scientist. All my happiness was
Can't
thanks
wait
to
for
you.
Bobbert's story. Yeah.
And I'm afraid of how I'll survive without you.
I'm not. You got this. You always have.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Happy. Alan sends his regards. And he wants to know why you haven't taken his advice yet.
What? Well, why didn't we...
Driver, is that a gumbaroo on your dash?
Yeah, it
be
is.
damned. Bye. Until next time.
Tobias? Tobias!
Driver, if you can hear this, we can't keep the well stable for much longer.
All
Wherever
right.
you are, come back.
I'm trying. I feel like the dialogue cut out kind of weirdly there. I feel like the dialogue cut out kind of weirdly there. Alright, let's start running, since we need to be fast. Does the dialogue change depending on whether you have the Tobias thing on the dashboard? It has to. It has to change. Because that's a specific thing that we put on, and we had a choice to put it on or not. It has to change. Alright, we're getting to the red section. Warning, caution, fun. Let's go. Warning, wait, we're going in circles. No, we're not. Authorized personnel only. Well, I guess we're authorized. I guess we're authorized. Are we authorized? More dialogue? No more dialogue? I think we should have ran the whole way, because this is taking us a while. Oh, car! Yes! Car! Hell yeah! Car's here! I see the exit. Time to drive. No, we don't have any reception for the radio. Green bobbard incoming. Oh no, time for the escape sequence. And now for the final Pacific Drive.
Got just a little longer. Hold steady, Francis.
Come on, go!
Keep those limb bases aligned.
Go!
Not even a .001 deviation, you get me?
Whoa.
I'm trying.
Drive backwards. Whip the car around. Go! We can fucking make it. Come on, I believe. I believe. Yeet! Oh, we're dead. We're fucking dead. Ain't no way. Ain't no way it fucking lived.
Anything we can do to stabilize things on your side.
Go! Fucking
As
go!
hard as I can.
Fucking go! Come on! Come on! Oh my god, bobberts! The fucking trabobs! It's not even bobberts! Go! Fucking go! Come on! All the tires are fucking me. Alright, go! Go, come on! Push! Push!
Hold tight.
I can. The base.
Oh my fucking god!
Punch it. Go.
Punch it backwards! Oh my god, I try to punch it backwards. Go, 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 Jesus Christ, we're flipping sideways so much just because we don't have the right tires. The different tires are fucking us. Go! Go! Half-Life car made it, let's go. Jesus Christ. Jesus. What in the Mario Kart bullshit? And now we have a 39 runs without accidents. I hope that's the case. I am absolutely astonished that the car actually made that jump at the end. I am absolutely astonished.
You made it back, driver. All in one piece, it looks like.
I
No
guess.
sign of the Remnant's energy signature anywhere in that car. You're free.
But the car's maintained its link to you. Fascinating.
You'll never know how far the Remnant's obsessions wormed into your head, but you should be safe from it getting any worse. In theory.
In theory.
I'm sorry. You didn't get to talk to Alan again.
We managed to pull off the near impossible. And the first thing you do is apologize?
Sorry. I mean,
Don't worry, it was Tobias's fault. He hogged the frequency all for himself yet again.
He hogged the frequency.
I did.
Goodbye to the
That
28,
means I didn't
yes.
imagine that
Dear
last
game devs, please do
conversation
not
with
make loading screens
And you know what
bright
else?
white. Yeah, that is a no-go.
That your theory was right.
As I said, now
Tobias
I
called
drive,
it.
and now
All
we
that
become
bluster, and he ended
mechanics.
up showing us scientists
Exactly.
a thing or two. Those moments we heard, they were all from the past. Being inside that well somehow allowed the Remnant to access those imprints and replay them.
All
But
right.
Tobias's voice wasn't from the past, it was from somewhere else entirely.
but where and how?
No clue. Do me a favor. Once you figure it out, don't bother telling me.
Yes, do not bother.
I'm leaving the zone.
I'm sorry, what?
Alan came to tell me goodbye, and that I was forgiven 37 years ago.
Oh,
I didn't listen.
all
So
right.
now, finally, I'm going to take his advice. I should have left the zone a long time ago.
But
Indeed.
If we solve this, maybe there's a way to speak to him again.
I heard what I needed to hear. It only took me 37 years to listen. Anyway, all that sounds like a young scientist game. It's not for me anymore. Francis, you decide what to do from here. You can carry the torch and continue the research, or
Oh.
get out of this cursed place and find your own way.
All right.
It's your decision. And driver, you're free now. You can do what you want from here. But if
Can
you're
I
an
escape?
old woman, one last hope. Stay here with Francis. There's so many more stories for the zone to tell. And the both of you are young enough to listen. My ears are bad. And I refuse to hear them.
Okay.
I've removed all access restrictions to my systems, Francis. The helm is yours.
Oh, he's the
Wait,
boss now.
I don't know if I can do this alone.
He's the boss
You're
now.
not
Francis is the
alone.
boss.
You've got clear eyes, ears open to the impossible, and the driver. Dr. Cook, driver. It's been a pleasure. This is Dr. Ophelia Turner. Signing off.
Abby?
Oh my god.
Abby!
Oh my god.
Really? Well, driver, if you don't mind sticking around with me.
I
I'll do the
guess.
Right. There's still so much of the zone that we still don't know about. But with your help, we can tell those stories. I'm no Oppie, but I'll do the best I can. You're no longer bound to the car, but it's stayed with you and will continue to protect you as you travel the zone.
Nice.
Go on then. As long as you're willing to drive, I'm along for the ride.
Nice. Alright, we got a new co-pilot. And that's it. Credits. Let's go. Game is done. Well, that was one hell of a way to do a lore dump. I mean, it was an alright ending. It was an alright ending. It was an alright ending. Now for Francis joins us for the Pacific Drive. Yes. Now we're just gonna get Francis dialogue every time we come back from a drive. That's all. But that's pretty much it. There's like yes, you can explore. You can just drive around the zone, collect all the items, do 100%, do everything 100%, and that is pretty much it. I wonder if there will be any DLC. But what would it be? What kind of other things they could add? Unless the DLC could all actually add like more backstory about Arda. Because like we got backstory of the characters. What about the backstory of Arda? Because Arda is really like fishy here. Arda is really fishy. What do you rate this game? That is the main question now. What do I rate this game? The style of it, fantastic. Fantastic. It kept it going all the way through to the very end. A lot of the mechanics, also very enjoyable. But the one thing that is just kinda not for me, is the fact that it's a very grindy game. The fact that it's a very grindy game, it's not for me. I'm not that kind of player to grind out tons and tons of times for the same items. That's why I didn't collect all the items to get all the Olympus parts or the best engine. Not counting that, story-wise, because story is the biggest thing for me, personally. Story-wise, it is. I'd say maybe like a 6. Story is just rating the story, maybe like a 6. It's good for what it is, but I feel like they could have done more with it if they would have obviously added the characters, but also explored a lot about Arda. Because to be honest, right now, like cool, the characters got their closure, they progressed, everything is awesome for the characters, but me as the player, after the whole thing, the main thing that I am curious about, and I've been curious about this for the majority of the time, was just Arda in general. Because Arda, from the very start, seemed fishy. And that is the interest where I would have hoped that the story would actually lead us. And that would have been nice, but for what I got, story-wise, it's basic, but it gets the job done. For what it is, it gets the job done very well. And other than that, like, music-wise, they're obviously, like, it hits the vibe very correctly, because a lot of the songs are made specifically to hit that certain vibe. And in general, the vibe of the game is you know, it's not easy to do a quote-unquote stalker-esque game. It is not easy to do that, because there's been a lot of different companies that try to make stalker-like games or like similar themes, as like they have a zone that you have to survive in and whatever. And it is not easy. It is hard to do. And I must say that they did do a really good job here. They did do a really good job, and the vibe was hit, the mechanics were good. I don't really have much bad things to say about the game. The only thing that I have, the only thing that I was hoping for more from the game was the story, and I was hoping for more stuff instead of just grinding and dealing with the zone, and that's it. That's what I was hoping. So, out of 10, a 7? I feel a 7 is fair. I enjoyed my time. It was good, but nothing too much to write home about. How many times do I have to tell you, don't drink the water? Well, I won't drink the water, jeez. You don't gotta be so mad about it. Okay. So what now? Good question. I have no fucking idea. Well, think about it. We first have to fix up everything and get everything good to go. Good to fucking go. And then we'll figure something out. Because we still got plenty of time to do stuff. Still got plenty of time to do stuff. Time for the memes part of the stream? Nah, not really. I don't really feel like the meme part is gonna be that good, but not really. Not gonna go for many of the memes. We're just gonna do the same thing as we always do, and just do fuck all. Because if you haven't noticed, 9 times out of 10 we do fuck all in this stream. You know, absolutely fuck all. And I'm about to sneeze. Oh, Jesus. Christ almighty. Oh. And now we mess with cosmetics for 2 hours. No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You know one thing that, I mean, obviously I've never played that game. But Outer Wilds, I think it's called. I think it's called Outer Wilds. I think it's called Outer Wilds. The one that has a very emotional story and whatever. A lot of people compared this game to that, which I see the point of. But I don't know. Like I said, the story didn't wow me per se. You know, there wasn't that wow factor, that actual intrigue that got my specific brain tingling. It was just a solid story. Nothing more, nothing less. And I guess I kind of expected a little bit more. Because usually from what I know, these kind of stories with like zones and like stalker-ish games, like the story is very like, it usually has the same kind of themes as this one has. It's very basic objectives, but how you achieve those objectives is very different. Because like specifically in Stalker, let's say the objective is just to reach the Chernobyl power plant. Which is fair enough. It's a very easy objective and you can actually get it done very quickly. But The only thing is that the whole journey to that place and the whole story that you make yourself throughout going through the zone, that's what makes it special. And there's so much mystery in the zone, you know, and in here, yeah, that's the thing that I felt. Yeah, in Stalker, when you play, like, there is mystery to the zone. There is mystery to the zone and unpredictability. And there's this constant feeling that you are not the main character. The zone doesn't give a shit about you, people don't give a shit about you. You're just an average guy. You're just a stalker. That's the only thing. You just have the title of stalker, nothing else. And that kind of feeling, the fact that you're just the same as everyone else, you create your own story. And it has that kind of uniqueness. And from here, and from this game, it felt just very curated. Which is nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, curated stories are also really good sometimes. But you know, I guess it's just based on my understanding of these types of games, where it's like, oh, you go through a zone, it's like Stalker-ish. It is, how should I say it? It is very weird to see a curated story in this kind of environment, but hey, I'm all for it. Why not? Why not? Give me a curated story. Experience something new. And it was alright. It was just alright. Now time to grind Olympium armor. No. I gotta play Outer Wilds one day. Yeah. A lot of people, like, for some reason, I don't know why, but a lot of people that I've heard that played Outer Wilds, every single one of them said that, like, it's a game that you don't want spoiled to you, and it's a game that you, like, it's a very emotional game apparently, and from what I know, a lot of people like cry because of it. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. It's kind of interesting, and it's like, it does intrigue me, the fact that people regard it so highly. So one day we will check it out if the wheel lands on it, but I don't know, not too soon. Now, what about playing The Long Dark? What the hell is even that? I've definitely heard the name, but I don't remember what it is. The Long Dark. Oh, this game. Oh, yeah, I know this game. It's like the hunter guy. I don't even know what's the point of this game. What is the point of this game? Like, is it also like a curated story? Is it also like a curated story, or is it like a free roam more game or whatever? You gotta see Rain World playthrough for real. It's a survival game with a story. But is it a curated story like this? Or do you just survive and there's a story on top of it that you can do whenever you want? Because like any game kind of has story. Can't remember. I mean, I don't know. I've seen the I've looked at the trailers when it was released. It was about to release and whatever. I don't know. It didn't really interest me. It didn't really interest me that much. But yeah. I mean, also, the one thing that drove me to this game was just because it's a car. It's a car game. It's Stalker. It's a very unique idea. That's what drew me to this game. It's a unique idea to think about. You know? It is very unique. And yeah, it was worth playing. It was worth playing, but you know, if you would ask me, would I ever replay it at some point? No. No. This is a one and done game. Damn, Frostpunk 2 specs drop. What are the specs? What are the specs, my guy? Will your new PC be able to run it? Ooh, that's a good question. Is it worth the money? Is it worth the money? Now, if like just to humor the people, if we're looking by you know, cost per like $1 equals 1 hour, then yes. If you're looking at it through that shallow of a lens, yes, it is. It is. And what's the full price of the game? Is like 20 euros or something? The price of the game is like 20 euros, I think. 25 maybe. I mean, for what you get, you get a full package story. You know, for some it could be heartwarming. 30. Okay, 30. For some people it could be heartwarming. For some people it might be the best story they've ever played through. You know, because it's about loss, about friendship, about love and whatever. Just fair enough. Some people want that kind of a story, and that's good for them. And afterwards, you still get to play. If you just enjoy spending time here, vibing with the game, I'd say yeah, it's worth it. Especially considering the fact that you can get it cheaper through like sites like Alki Shop. You know, the death kind of hit hard. Which one? Which one? What character's death? Which ones? Ugh. Tobias? I mean, yeah. But I mean, it adds to the story. Like, it's a story narrative death. You know? And it made the story more impactful. You know? Yeah, maybe they could have done it a little bit differently or something, but I'd say it's perfect. It was perfectly fine. It was really good. It was, those kind of moments are supposed to be impactful because he's a main character. Like, he's one of the main characters of this game. Because in total we only have 4. Well, unless you count Alan and Arda, then you have 6. You know, and unless you're also counting the car, then you have 7. That's not a lot of characters. And at that point, all the characters are pretty much main characters. All the characters are pretty much main characters. And it's very tough to actually kill off a main character. It's no easy thing to do as a writer and as a story maker. Killing off a main character, you can do it for no reason, but it's probably gonna be you can either, if you make it wrong, you can make it feel weird, you can make it feel disorientating, or you can make it feel like that wasn't needed, that wasn't needed, and you could have just skipped it. You know, it's not easy killing off a main character when you're a story writer. So, I mean, good on them. They did it all right. They did it all right. Makar's death in the dead end hit hard. To be honest, that like, also like some of the things not making sense in the game. Sure, fair enough. It said dead end, I guess, but you know, just looking at how the whole zone works, the dead ends don't make sense. Sorry, not sorry, the dead ends don't make sense completely. So, you know, that's one thing. And there's a lot of little nitpicky things that you could say that kind of ruins the experience. But solid one. Solid one. It like, if a game has a lot of nitpicky flaws, so long as it isn't your main focus and it doesn't detract from your main experience, it's perfectly fine. You can have minor flaws. Now, like for example, the Ghost Runners. The Ghost Runners. That was a perfect example of a lot of nitpicky stuff that pulled focus away from the game, and the main focus was just the inconvenience of the bugs. That is bad. And at that point, you need to go back and fix shit. At that point, you need to go back and fix shit. But if the bugs are there, they're annoying and they're minor, and they don't distract you from experiencing the game and moving forward and enjoying the game, then it's perfectly fine. Like, once or twice, yeah, you get salty, whatever, you go through again. So long as it's not so egregious, and it's not too many of them, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine with that. Yeah, that is it. Pacific Drive, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10, what can I say? You know, I don't know. Maybe the story would have hit a little bit different depending on what time, like what period in my life I would be in, or what kind of mindset I would be in at the time. But I mean, as looking at it as neutral as possible, it is good. I just don't really, I didn't really care that much. I didn't really care that much. I guess it was tragic to lose some of the characters, learn some of the backstory and whatever, but I didn't really have a reason to care. I care more about this car than anything else. I legitimately care more about this car than any other character. Just because I interact with this car, I see this car, my whole existence in this game is this car. I care more about the car, and I think that was mainly in the main design decisions as well. How do I word this now? But just the fact that you just have talking characters that just explain you lore and whatever. I don't know. There's not really much that hooks me for me to care about the characters. You know? There's not really that emotional click that would force me to start caring about those characters. Not once did we see anyone, but they weren't annoying. They felt like people. I appreciate that. Yes, that is also a very good fact. It wasn't just like, hey driver, don't forget, go there. Hey driver, don't forget this, you need to do that. Hey driver, hey driver, hey driver. It wasn't just non-stop that. Yes, the main point was the fact that the people were talking to us, but they were interacting with themselves, interacting and going through their own issues. And I would definitely say, if during every single expedition, like if it's not a main, like the main mission, because like whenever we would enter a main mission area, then we would get dialogue. But if we would get dialogue constantly every single time we entered any other area, that would have been really, really annoying. That would have been really annoying, and it would feel very forced, which, thinking about it, means that the people that developed this, they considered that option as well. And they made a specific choice not to do that, and that was a very smart choice. they were right saying at the start that remnants make people obsessed about them. Yeah, they're definitely right. I mean, like I said, it was definitely like their main design thing. They, like, I can guarantee you, their main design thought process was car, zone. Car, zone. The player with the car plus zone. And then they started adding bits on top. And just the fact that it's not just player and zone. If it would have just been player and zone, then you wouldn't give a shit about the car. You wouldn't give a shit about the car. But just the fact that it was player with car in zone, that already attaches you to something. That is a forced game design decision for the player to be attached to something, not only for progression, not only for story, but also for the whole experience, because then all the levels are made by that. Because walking all of those maps would be fucking horrible, just because everything is so far away. But the maps are specifically curated so that it's a short experience in every single map, but there's danger in every scenario. Every single area is different. Every single area brings their own challenges. And every single area needs different criteria, needs different equipment for the car to actually survive well in those areas. So yes. And then maybe just from that idea, they thought of the whole remnant thing. You know? Maybe the story wasn't even made when they were thinking of the game. Like, obviously we'll never know about this, but it is very interesting. Because, like, just digging through the thought process of development is very, very intriguing of how they make games and how they go about it. Because there's a lot of situations where story is tacked on at the end, and sometimes that story is like the best story ever. And there's a lot of situations also where the story was the main driving force for the game to be developed. And that story carried the development through. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can start by making a game. And whichever way you start, it leads to the same outcome. Devs walk up, say, "Hear me out. Stalker with a car. And so Pacific Drive is born." Yeah. I mean, they obviously, like, main inspiration, I can guarantee you, is Stalker and the Metro series. A huge amount of inspiration is definitely from the Stalker and the Metro series. Maybe even Other Side Picnic. You know, the book Other Side Picnic that Stalker is based on. Stalker, Stalker, it all makes sense. Exactly. Exactly. Man. Like, inspiration is definitely, like, the main Stalker series. That's why everyone was saying, even like content creators saying before even the game was released, that this game looks like Stalker with a car. Because they nailed the vibe. They nailed the vibe. Like, and also, graphics are not, like, the graphics were good. Graphics are good. But you know what's best? This game has style. This game has style. The wheels, the engine, the way it looks, every single little part, it makes sense because it's like actually a real car. The headlights, in all the creative ways that they are done. The equipment, the roof racks, the little details. These little things, the fact that these were like mainly plastered around everywhere. The bear things. The water bears, or whatever the hell they're called. This is style. All of this is style. And this is what hooks people into the game. Not fucking graphics. And that's why I can guarantee you a good chunk of the sales and what hooked people at the very start, and that's what hooked me as well. Not only the fact that it's Stalker with car, but what also hooked me was the style of the game. The style of the game really motivated me to, like, actually look into this and see what it actually offers. And it offered a really good experience. Wait, it's all car, always has been. Bang. Yeah. You know? Hey, to be honest, I could talk about this bullshit, this game design stuff about a while, but it's kind of pointless because at some point I'll just start repeating myself. I already pretty much said the majority of stuff that I have to say. You know, because you know, I personally, I have a lot of ideas. Like I said, like I always say, I am more of a dreamer of these things, just because I think of creative ways of how to tell stories and how to do shit. That's why I have like a bunch of manga ideas, short stories, and whatever. And I care about game design and I care about stories mainly, just because it is just what I'm interested about. Because it's just dreaming. It's just dreaming about different scenarios, different environments, different things that could happen. And you just let the fantasy roll through your head and you think of something amazing. But yeah, like even I have a few game ideas that could probably work, but even then they would mainly be story-based games. But, you know, the vision in the head is completely different than the vision of what I would be able to do IRL. It is a far-fetched thing. But, you know, it would be a cool story. It would be a cool story. I don't know. Maybe when I'm too old to like do the stuff that I want to do, when maybe I'm like, I don't know, if I've lived to that long, I don't know, maybe at like 60 or 70, when I'll be completely just like retired or whatever the fuck, or just living my life however much left I have it. I might start just pivoting to other stuff. How come dwarves are almost always depicted as a near extinct race in fantasy stuff? It's just because they hide in their caves. Like dwarves hide in their caves, and the problem is they always depict it because, oh, the bad stuff happened and they were all in a central spot, so that's why they are almost extinct, which, sorry not sorry, doesn't make sense, because to almost put dwarves into extinction, you are fighting the most armed army in the world, because they are in the earth. They are literally fortified from every single fucking angle. Mod for Europa Universalis I played. Dwarves died due to an orc invasion. Warhammer lore, apparently orc invasions. Sorry not sorry, like yes, orcs have number advantage. Dwarves have technique advantage. You like, I don't really get it. I mean, like, it's just to build drama. It's just to build drama and to like depict the underdog, because everyone wants to go for the underdog. So like, if the game says that like, oh, the dwarf race, they fell and now there are very few numbers left, now it's time to try to bring them back to the glory that they once had it. You're already invested just because you want to see them rise back up. It's a hook. It's a hook that comes on at the very start for you to get invested. And the hook gets you hooked for a few hours. And then what the developers do is in those few hours, they hook you even more. And if it's not a game for you, you don't get hooked and you just leave. I guess you wasted your money, or you didn't, or you got a refund, good for you. But the people who get hooked really fucking good. And they keep playing until they fucking finish it. It's just tactics on how to get people to keep playing your game. Your army would die the moment they stepped into a dwarven hold. Exactly. Like, logically speaking, like, a lot of fantasy stuff doesn't make sense. Logically speaking, a lot of fantasy stuff doesn't make sense, but they have to make a story. They have to make a story because that's the thing that people care about. That's the thing that people care about. If you make everything lore accurate, every race is gonna be indestructible. You would never even be able to like walk close to an elvish forest. You would just get insta-sniped. You would never be able to even get into a dwarven fortress. You would insta-die. Like, everything would be fortified. Unless, maybe humans might just fall off. Unless they have power of God or something. Or, you know, the faith. But, you know, if you make everything the exact same... If you make everything lore accurate, then everyone's OP. And when everyone's OP, there's really not that much for you to enjoy. Cause it's just gonna be a it's just gonna be trades. It's just gonna be counters. That's all. No, there's not gonna be an underdog. There's not gonna be a more powerful force that comes in and beats them. This is just basic storytelling. Dwarves pulling out miniguns and modern artillery. I would not be surprised. The song Windrose makes both get me pumped cause Dwarves War song, and also they match my walking pace pretty well, bro. So you're just walking to war, you're just imagining walking to war on the battlefield. That's sick. You know, it's kind of nice whenever a song just matches your walking pace. It's really nice just because you can consistently walk and just vibe more, just because you have the rhythm of the music going, you have the rhythm in your head going, and you have the rhythm of your body going. And those rhythms combining together really makes the song feel more dynamic, energetic, and something else. I like how in the Europa universe mod there's a unit type which is basically Gatling guns in formation. That shit would absolutely erase any army. There is no reason I should be losing. True, but balance is a thing. You'd be too OP if it was actually accurate. You'd be too OP. Simple as that. Alright, let's check if there's actually a lore video about this game. I mean, to be honest, you don't really need a lore video about this game, because the lore... The only thing in question is the Arda. The Arda stuff is the only thing in question. But just looking at the story, it's pretty cookie cutter. It's pretty self-explanatory. My dwarven hold also ended up with around 40 loans due to a small disaster, and I managed to pay it off without going bankrupt. What the fuck? Goddamn. Good stuff, man. Good fucking stuff. No, JP, I need to know how Bigfoot got stuck in the zone. Yes. Alright. Pacific Drive... Lore? Explained. Explained. What is the Lazarus device and is it good? Everything we know about Pacific Drive. This is 1 year ago. How to scan Remnant Ghost in Pacific Drive. Then we'll play Pacific Drive full review. The weird sci-fi games I've been waiting for before you buy. I mean, it's all just, it's all just, just like reviews of the game. There is no lore video. There is no lore video. Dwarven economy built different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second. Oh no, do not. Cable. For fuck's sake, I dropped my cable. I dropped my goddamn cable. What the fuck? Oh, it's just a shadow. I was looking at the 3D printer. I was like, what the hell is that? Is there a problem with the thing? Time to make our own lore video. Nah, I'm not that type of person to do that kind of research to like dedicate to a lore video. You know, not that type of guy. It would be cool maybe, but nah, not for me. Not for me, unfortunately. I do enjoy watching lore videos. That is a fact. I do enjoy watching lore videos. That is always amazing. Come on, where's Ghost on the road? Where is Ghost on the road? Come on. Jeez, how many times? How long does that? The radio does annoy me. The fact that you can't just like pressing X and Z doesn't just scroll, doesn't just go to like the next song. It like actually skips radio stations. There we go. Simple. Right. Let me actually go and look at the wiki to see what's the deal about Bigfoot. Pacific Drive Wiki. Pacific Drive Wiki. Do we have anything regarding Bigfoot? Anomalies, timeline. Okay. Let's give it a search. Bigfoot. Result for Bigfoot. Anomalies. Yes, you're right. This wall exists to stop people from getting in, but by God, I hope it also stops those things from getting out. The fax machine. Transmissions. After installing the fax machine garage upgrade, the player will occasionally return after a trip to find that they have received a transmission fragment. The transmission fragments are displayed on the fax machine. Alright. Alright. Birds? There's bird anomalies? What? Tourists? Alright. Everything looks the same. Cryptid. The cryptids are real. The cryptids are real. Alright, there's nothing much on the wiki about Bigfoot, because obviously it is a mystery. No one knows if Bigfoot is even real. Is he real? Is he fake? Who knows? But, speedrun. Right, speedrun. Let's see. Pacific Drive speedrun. Speedrun.com. Pacific Drive. Unrestricted any percent. DRM. Alright, so there's one submission on the default DRM, and it's 4 hours, 52 minutes, and 48 seconds of play. LRT, RTA. Real-time tag, load removed, with a load time removed. Glitchless? Is there anything in glitchless? Anything in 100%? Nope. So only one dude in any percent default DRM got one run 12 days ago as well. Damn, he did this at almost the start. Holy shit. He did this almost at the very start. Alright. Fair enough. Dude got fast, I guess. Dude got fast. And either way, this game is not gonna be speedrun. Not gonna be speedrun whatsoever. This game does not... It's not that type of game for speedruns. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is not that type of game for speedruns. Jesus Christ. Well, Ah, yes. You might have to hang behind. Hang behind me. Why does it feel like this white part is actually clipping through the car? Because I don't think that's supposed to be there. The hell is even this white thing? It's like a piece of metal almost. What? Because it is, no. Wait, it's like a shelf. What the fuck? That's actually like a, no, that's actually a shelf. Like an actual like you pull out like the pull out ones. What? Why the fuck is this here? How the fuck is it in the car? So what game are you the most excited about on the game list? Let me see. Let me actually see. Every single time I need to double check the game list just to see what the fuck games are on there because I forget. Right. So, let me just real quick. Just hit so hard a piece of metal got wedged in a chair, I guess. Honestly, I want to see the Project Wingman playthrough one day. I mean, it will happen. It will happen. And the point is, like, we're spinning the wheel every single time. We're spinning the wheel every single time, so that obviously changes a lot of stuff. If it was my choice, we might go through it. We might go through some more wanted picks faster, but I don't know. Or we might not get what you guys actually wanted. Alright, just so everyone can see. So, Beat Armor Core, My Summer Car. Yes, that is like Pacific Drive. Just for the fact that, oh, it's car. My Summer Car. Absolute fan-fucking-tastic game. Fantastic game. Never played it. I watched a bunch of it. Fan-fucking-tastic. Pacific Drive is a more accessible My Summer Car. Yes, I would definitely agree with that. Subnautica, I'm kind of like 50-50 on it. Devil May Cry, also 50-50 because I've already replayed it multiple times, but it will just be nice to replay it again. Nier Automata, I'm like maybe 60-40 on playing it. Doom, also 50-50. Metro, also 50-50. Max Payne, maybe 60-40. Hollow Knight, 50-50. Demon X Machina, also 50-50. Hi-Fi Rush, 80-20. Neon White, 50-50. Split Second, maybe 60-40. Misheard about Subnautica, can you repeat? I'm like 50-50 on playing Subnautica. Like, I'm not that excited, but you know, I'm still waiting to play it. Still waiting to play it. Alright. Pacific Drive is done, so we can cross that out. Stuntman Ignition. This game is like almost 90. I'm like, I really want to play this. Brutal Legends, just because of the nostalgia, I would probably want to play this. Titanfall, it'll happen whenever, there's no rush. Stalker series. I am really excited about this one, but the issue is that just thinking about how long it's gonna take, because that's like gonna be a whole ass adventure. It's gonna be like maybe over 50 days of adventuring in the Stalker series. So that is gonna be really rough, but I am still waiting for it. Outer Wilds, 50-50. Elite Dangerous, 50-50. Baldur's Gate, I'm like, realistically, it's a good game, but I'm probably never gonna play it. Sorry, not sorry, I'm not gonna play it. It's just not the type of game that I want to play. Project Wingman, just based on what Demon Boy has said and what other people have said, And that includes Ace Combat as well, these two games. I'd say about 60-40. Cat Goes Fishing, no fucking idea. General Jousting, no fucking idea. Rain World, 50-50. Only 50-50 only just because, just based on what Demon Boy has explained to me about the game. I am kind of nervous to start Rain World. Add Yakuza 0 on there if it's not already. Brother, do you realize how long Yakuza 0 is gonna take to complete? It's gonna take so fucking long to complete. Do it now. What are you asking me to do, Echoes? Pros, we get to play Stalker. Cons, we get to play Stalker. Yes. Just wheel it and we will know what next game gonna be. No. No. When we wheel, that means we go. When we wheel, that means we go. So this is just a preliminary look. Yakuza 0 is like 30 hours for only story. And I can guarantee you I'm gonna be like 60 hours deep. I can already guarantee you I'm gonna be 60 hours deep. Also, Gungeon and Isaac are good games to run when you got extra time since they are roguelites. True, but I don't have them at the moment. Rain World, The Long Dark. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Mother Gunship, yeah, definitely, because I haven't replayed this one in a while. I definitely would like that. Dead Space series, yes, that is one. This is one that I would very much love to replay, but there's no rush to it. Enter the Gungeon, also no rush. Grounded, I don't know. I'm kind of split between Grounded because I don't really want to play it at the moment because it's not been that long since me, Foxy, and Magical Bastard have actually finished this game. Sunset Overdrive, that is a game I want to fucking play. Crisis series, yeah, 50-50 on it. Ghostwire Tokyo, no idea, new game. Death Stranding. That's a game that I really want to check out. Yes, it is a walking simulator. But from what I've seen and what I've heard, it should be a really fucking good game. Inscription. Very want to play this game. Because a lot of people say this is really fucking good. Need for Speed. Fuck yes. Because we're only gonna play the black box era of Need for Speed, no other era. The black box era is the only era for Need for Speed. Hades, sure. Beautiful Joe. Mwah. That Beautiful Joe. If you don't know Beautiful Joe, that is a game. That is just a fun fucking game. Oh right, Factorio. The story is quite good on Death Stranding. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Should we move Factorio to co-op? I mean, we could. We could, but that's the point. Like, if it's in co-op, because like co-op right now is gonna be this. Co-op is gonna be this. That's the point. And this is probably gonna take a while, depending on how dedicated we are. This is gonna take a while. So yeah, that's why I'm keeping Factorio here, because if Factorio is here, that means if we roll it, that's gonna be our main focus. Why is Terraria in co-op? I do not. Why is Tetris in co-op? No longer there. I mean, I meant to get rid of Tetris for a long time. Star Truckers to be released. Mullet Jack to be released. This is also like a roguelike kinda. So this is also kind of waiting for it to for more info. Celeste, Severed Steel, Darkest Dungeon. Then obviously for co-op we have GTFO, Valheim, DRG, Left 4 Dead, Killing Floor, Gang Beasts. And I don't really know about Killing Floor, Gang Beasts. Left 4 Dead definitely. I want to go back to Left 4 Dead. This would be, Gang Beasts would be a good party game. Killing Floor is just like, yeah, cool. So maybe just get rid of Killing Floor. keep Sea of Thieves. Portal, I mean, everyone's played Portal, everyone's seen Portal, like, unless it's just like a co-op to mess around. EDF, now that is gonna be good. Now EDF is gonna be good. Palworld, maybe, but I mean, everyone stopped playing it already. There's a mod for the Stalker games. I mean, don't mind Into the Radius, because I really want to play it, but I need a dual streaming PC because I cannot run VR and stream at the same time on other games because they're too demanding. That's pretty much it. So at the moment, I'm mainly excited for this one. Stuntman Ignition. Stuntman Ignition, Sunset Overdrive, Inscription, Need for Speed. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know, my game choices are very whack sometimes. You should totally play Spin Again, greatest game. That is not a game, that is to add to the wheel, so that we spin again. That is for the Wheel of Timeouts. Those are suggestions for the Wheel of Timeouts that I still forgot to add. Can't wait to see Spin Again. I'm excited about Spin Again, bro. We found the peak games. The peak games are real. Oh, Jesus. So what now? What now? What the fuck do we do now? Check out that PvP Tetris game? No thanks. I'm not that into Tetris, man. Like I don't give too much shit about that. No thanks. And by the way, is Euro Truck in list? Brother, Euro Truck is lagging. I already said that before. Euro Truck lags. Cannot run it. If somehow the wheel breaks, we play nothing. I guess we play nothing. Simple as that. Cruelty Squad would go hard. Brother, like, it would be interesting to try Cruelty Squad, but just looking at the game, like, it's a fun game to watch. It's a fun game to watch because it's so insane that you don't know what the fuck is going on. But looking at it to play, I don't feel like that's that much of a fun game to play. Yes, you can mess around for a few hours, but that's pretty much it. Cruelty Squad hurts my eyes and I love it. Yeah. Joe, upgrade your fight stick before next week. Brother, next week on Monday, I'm upgrading my fight stick. I want to do it during stream. And I don't have, I don't have the second webcam that I was gonna borrow from Tudis to actually have a separate screen for you guys to see me building and assembling the fight stick. You know? Alright, you can do the fight stick stuff now. Now, I want, just to make it a better viewing experience, I want to borrow a webcam from Tudis to be able to actually point it down on the desk to be able to see what the hell I'm building and still have the face cam, you know? I don't know why, but like I'm dead set on that. It's because I think it would look better. And plus, I don't really have a way to mount the camera so that it would look down on the table without tipping over. Because I have a tripod. I have a tripod that I could use, but the tripod is not... It's way too big. It's way too big. You just need to come over, brother. That's gonna be a while. Give me a Agar.io. What the fuck is Agar.io? What? What the hell is Agar.io? You can just bring it to work, I guess. What? What the hell is this? Is it just collecting the dots? Is it just collecting the dots? What the fuck? So weird. Now that's a weird game. To waste time. We both off work, yeah. You float around as an orb and eat bigger orbs. It is a battle royale before battle royales were cool. I guess. I mean, brother, the original battle royale was Minecraft Hunger Games. That's the original battle royale. Like, don't get it twisted. Ain't no PUBG, ain't no Fortnite. The original battle royale is Minecraft Hunger Games. Nope, original is Arma mod. Are you sure? Because Hunger Games has been up for a really long time. Like, yes, Hunger Games are not named battle royales. Hunger Games are not named battle royales, but the way Hunger Games are played, they are literally a battle royale. Ever seen the game Evolution of Trust? FPS version is Arma mod. Yeah. If we're talking about FPS versions, then yes, Arma mod is first. But if we're talking just in general about battle royales, then Minecraft is first. Evolution of Truth. Evolution of Trust. Trust. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, I know this game. I know this game. I know this game. I know this game. I've seen it. I have seen this game. Like, I know the concept of that game. Jesus Christ, my head hurts. I know the concept of that game of Evolution of Trust, because like the same Evolution of Trust is the main thing of how the whole world works, pretty much. Same with like countries working together and working against each other, either through disagreements, agreements, betrayals, and whatever. Minecraft first Hunger Games got released on Hypixel server around 2012. There you go. And it's not Hunter Games, it's Hunger Games, if I remember correctly. I feel like it's a little bit earlier, but yeah, the first one was on Hypixel. What the fuck is wrong? Goddamn, my 3D like my filament for the 3D printer is so borked. There is so many goddamn irregularities in my 3D prints now just because of the filament. It annoys me. It annoys me very much. It was called Hunter Games, then switched to Hunger Games. Fair enough. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Aye, aye. Is there anything on the map to do? We didn't check the map at all. No, it's just explore, that's all. Damn, there's actually a lot of stuff on the map. How many missions are there? 1, 2, 3, hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. There's 41 fucking missions in this entire thing. God damn, we went through 41 missions. I'm old, same man. I never used to play on Hypixel, to be honest. I didn't really care that much for it. I much care more about the solo experience and playing with my actual friends, not some mini gibs on servers. Note to self: eating food is important. I didn't eat anything for lunch, and the consequences of my actions are catching up now. You think? You gotta eat, man. You gotta eat. If you get hungry, you go eat. Obviously, if you're just craving, if you're just craving something, that's not being hungry. That's just craving something. But if you actually feel hungry, you go eat. You do not wait for that shit. See that, boys? Still 20, still got the streak. 29. Easy does it. Vasera. The only reason I didn't eat is because I forgot about it. Yeah, I've definitely had that, especially during long editing sessions. There's definitely been multiple times where I'm like, I forgot to eat. Well, shit. And now everything hurts. Oh shit, I just need carbon fiber glass. Alright, let me get some carbon fiber glass real quick. To get a balloon suit. Let me get a balloon suit. There we go. We need 6. Easy does it. Balloon suit. Easy. Radiation suit. Olympian frag. We need 30 for a radiation suit? God damn, man. God damn. That is rough. That is hella rough. How does one forget to eat? It is very easy to forget to eat. I once forgot about everything and I played RimWorld from when I woke up until almost midnight. My hunger stopped me from going further. Exactly. Hey, you can skip lunch like I do sometimes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can skip lunch, but you still have to eat dinner. You still have to eat dinner, and it's a little bit too late for dinner at the moment. Simply, you're too much focused on a task, you were doing it. Yeah. You get focused too much on a certain task and you just forget. It's never too late to eat. That is true. Better to eat late than never. Better to eat late than never. Ugh. Jesus Christ. That was so much snot. I haven't blown my nose in a while, so the fucking booger buildup was real. Right. We're good. So now what? What the fuck do we even do? Do we just go on the just chatting category or some shit like that? Alright, let's just save and quit. Yes. Let's just save and quit. Because either way, we're not going to be playing anything or doing anything much. Christ. Food review 2.0? No. No food review. No food review. Right. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the achievements. We forgot to look at the achievements. Let's look at the achievements. I am curious. I am very curious. Alright, you have unlocked 38 out of 49 achievements. Not bad. 11 left. View my achievements. Return from the well with Tobias's favorite cryptid equipped. Yes? The end of the road. Return from the well. 7.9% of players have this achievement. You see the difference? 7.9%? 7.1%. Not everyone put this on. 0.8% of people that completed the game didn't take Tobias's favorite cryptid along the way. Along the road. Damn. All right. Unlock everything in the fabrication station. We're literally just missing one just because we haven't died yet. We have to die to get the last one. Now we go Bigfoot hunting. Time for an Ultra Kill level review. Nah. We're just gonna chill for a bit, talk about bullshit until the time comes, and then we'll be good. And do what must be done. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. Right, let's actually check the global achievements. The auto shop. Well, at least 90% of people got to the auto shop. The leap of faith, yeah. Etu, get hit by your own car. Oh, hidden achievement. We didn't get this one. What is this? Give your car a few swift kicks. Maybe it'll help. Okay, fair enough. Maybe give your car a few swift kicks. Fair enough. Kick it so hard it dequirks it. Yeah. You gonna chill today so we can rock the world tomorrow? Yes. I sent you a video you can watch on stream. I'm not gonna watch videos on stream. I don't give a shit, man. Alright, so I'm kind of surprised how I didn't actually think of this. It's because it's kind of a main thing you do. You get angry at it, you kick the car a few times. I wonder how many times you actually have to hit the car. They weren't using it. Liberate and equipped a part from an abandoned car. Oh, okay, that's an easy one, but I never needed it just because I have my parts. I repair my parts. I don't know what I expected. Deconstruct a resource. Huh? Do you mean just put like scrap inside of inside the deconstructor? I guess that makes sense. Grave robber. Discover your remnant's ghost and retrieve any lost items and equipment it held. Okay, so yeah, we can't get that because we didn't die. Renewable power. Fully charge a car battery from under 50 using only natural energy sources. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's disgusting. Scientific purist. Scan an anomaly while the storm is approaching. How do we not have this? I've definitely scanned an anomaly during a fucking storm. No parking. Complete a run with at least 3 junctions and without the car ever being in park. Yeah, I mean, that's easy. With the top down. Complete a run with at least 3 junctions and without any panels, doors, or bumpers on the car at any point. How did we not get this? Oh, we had a bumper. We had a bumper. Are you shitting me? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Watch out for hop-ons. drive several miles with the bunny on your car. How do we not have this? We had Bobbert. What? Does Bobbert not count as a bunny? You kept losing Bobbert. Are you fucking shitting me? But no, like when we were driving, like we had Bobbert on us for like a good chunk of time. Like it was only at the start where we were losing him. Later on, we held him good. Bobbert is not a mere bunny. I think it's distance, or it counts only the bunnies that damage the car. It might be the distance, probably. Running on empty. Complete a run with at least 2 junctions and with the car always having a low or empty fuel tank. What? What? Complete a run with at least 2 junctions and with the car always having a low or empty fuel tank. That's just a weird achievement. DIY Master. Unlock everything in the fabrication station. So this is the rarest achievement apparently, just unlocking the whole station. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Ain't cool. The lumberjack is kind of funny. Only 1.9% of people have it. Destroy 1,000 trees. Just walk it off, get electrocuted, acid burn, and physically hurt all within a minute. Love to see it. Garage Barrage. Install every auto shop station. Yep. Complete a run with at least 7 junctions. Damn. Alright. Well, that's kind of it for the achievements. That's kind of it for the achievements. I mean, we didn't miss it. We didn't miss that much on the achievements. We did not miss that much on the achievements. Alright, let us switch categories, because we are no longer in Pacific Drive. There we go. Done. Right, now we're good. Now we're good. Oh, right. What the fuck do we do now? What the hell do we do now? Oh, finally we're done with the game. You know what that felt like? That game felt like we actually just completed, we went through like Armor Core 6 again. Because Armor Core 6, at the very end, it started feeling like a little bit of a drag until we started getting newer missions. But everything else is like, yeah, we're going through missions, that's it, as fast as possible. No, this is a rare time we're in just chatting. I mean, we're no longer playing Pacific Drive. Why would we be anywhere else? Oh, also, my sister got me this. WRC FIA World Rally Championship. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kind of hyped about that shirt. Kind of hyped. It's not an official shirt. It's not an official shirt. I don't really care that if it's not an official shirt. It's just like a cheap Chinese print on shirt with this thing, and that's it. But I still like it. Still good. Very much appreciate that little gift from my sister. Hang behind me, son, or if you want to, I can be there for you, daughter. I don't understand the question. I can be there for you, daughter. I don't understand the question. Please explain. The question, no compadre. Question, no compadre, amigo. Would you rather have a son who listens to Hang Behind Me, or would you rather have a daughter who listens to the other song? I can be there. Oh. Hang behind me, son. If you want to, I can be there for you, daughter. It's the gay son or thought daughter. I mean, personally, it's like psychologically speaking, I would much rather have a gay son. I would much rather have a gay son because, like, yeah, be gay, whatever the fuck you want. Having a thought daughter is just like, you know, why not both? No. even if the day comes where I have kids, which is highly unlikely, it's because I don't know. I'm not trying to go that direction in life. I have other things that I want to do. And I don't mind not ever having a girlfriend or a wife or kids. If I do, cool. But if I don't, I won't be missing out much. Option 3, I don't want kids. Yeah. You know, never say never. That's the one point. Never say never. Anything can happen. Anything can come up and anything can happen. That's why I don't say I will never have kids. I might have kids. Who knows? Who knows how life will turn around? I'll just see how it goes. I'm living right now. I'm not living in the future. I'm living right now, and I'm trying to make decisions to make the person that I am now better. That's all I care about. I don't care the fact of like finding a woman or whatever. I just want to be me. I just want to be happy. And slowly, I'm actually working towards it. Streaming was the first thing that like got me onto this road. And you know, it finally feels like I'm finally doing something that I actually want to do. Finally feels like I'm doing something. You know, there is some backlash. There is some backlash, like always. There is some backlash from people that are close, from people that I don't give a shit about. But why should I care? Why should I care whatsoever? I do it for me. And at this point, I do it for you guys as well. You know, I didn't expect to like so quickly be able to have such a small but like good community. And I really do appreciate it. So you know, now it's like split 50-50. I do this for myself, and I do this also for you guys, because you know, I hope that I bring some sort of entertainment to all this. You know, whether you're having a shit day or you need a person to talk to, you know, I'm there. You can give advice, I can joke around, I can give some bullshit advice sometimes, I can be completely wrong sometimes, but hey, I'll at least listen to you. I'll at least hear you out. That's the best I can do. That's the best thing I can offer. I'll at least hear you out. Not alone, me. We're doing stuff. Yeah. I mean, if you don't do stuff, what are you even doing? Like just the thought of just living life like this. Just picture this. You wake up at around 6 a.m. every day, apart from weekends. You wake up at around 6 a.m. You get breakfast done. You wash your teeth. Take a shower, do whatever. You head to work a job. It's neither fulfilling, neither too hard. It's just like right in the middle. Nothing special. You just do it, just do it. You know, nothing special. You work that for 8 hours. You come back. You sit down. You eat your dinner. And you, I don't know, watch a TV show or something, or watch a few YouTube videos, then you go to sleep, you do it again, and during the weekends, and the weekend comes, and during the weekend, you don't do shit again. You literally just either go drinking with your friends, or sit at your house and do nothing. Like, yeah, for some people that is the life that they want. This is simple, you don't have to think too much, it's easy to do that, easy to live like that, that's good for them. But I don't know. I've been through that. Like when I was in England, I felt that feeling of what that feels like. I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. I want to do shit. I want to do shit. I do not like sitting still. Like in my head, at least, I think when you're doing that regular 9 to 5, you're just sitting still. You're not progressing. You're not moving forward as a human being. Now, obviously, granted, like I said, you don't have to. No one is forcing you to. It's your choice. It's your choice to move forward. It's your choice to do stuff. But I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like you're wasting the opportunity of life in general that is given to you if you're just sitting on your ass doing nothing. Doesn't matter what thing it is. Just go do something. You might find enjoyment out of it. You might find something new. You might find a little sparkle in life that will get you going. One time, me and my brother were fucking around with planks and saws. One plank had a nail in it. I put it down, sharp nail side up. I didn't see the nail, and you won't believe what happened next. You stepped on the nail. Yes? You stepped on the nail. You know? You stepped on the nail. Hopefully it didn't go through. We want more, we want to create, be more productive, but sometimes life holds us down, but we keep going. That's all you can do. He nailed it. That's what he did. He absolutely nailed it. You know? Brain's still fried, I can't think of much. But you're right, Araki. He nailed it. I still have a scar if I didn't go... If it didn't go fully through, thankfully, but it was a rusty nail. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Did you have your tetanus shots like from the rusty infections and everything? Like, did you have all the medication and everything, hopefully? Because that can lead to a lot of issues if you don't treat it properly. It was a few years ago and the leg is still there. Well, that's good at least. That's good at least. Because like getting cut, especially impaled, like this is kind of an impalement with rusty stuff. That is dangerous. That is dangerous. Like a clean knife going and stabbing you, that's all right. Obviously, you need to go for help instantly, just same as the nail, but at least it's not rusty. Now rust can fuck you over. Honestly, worst part was walking with a bandage on it. Yeah, because just because you put the nail got in your foot, you can no longer put pressure on that spot. And it's not that one specific tiny spot, no, it's a full radius, a big ass radius around that spot, because that spot is healing, and it hurts a lot. So it was probably very fucked to walk around for like a good month or a bit more. Rust results in damage over time? Exactly. Fuck, I just remember when I was training at the farm, and during that, I stepped on a nail, went inside, cleaned everything, and went back to training. Yeah, I mean, so long as you go through the procedure of cleaning it, and if you clean it thoroughly, it's fine. But, you know, have it like rusty nails, rusty anything, getting cut by that is risky. The wound didn't hurt at all, surprisingly. It was mostly, why did my leg stop? Oh, I stepped on a nail. Well, that's not good. Yes. Yes. That is always the funny part, because like 9 times out of 10, the few first seconds of actual like penetration, like a wound penetration, you don't feel shit. You don't feel shit. It's like only after a small period of time, a very, very small period of time, you start feeling like, oh, that's what happened. Question about CPUs. Do I have to clean it with something before putting on thermal goop? No. I mean, if you want to be safe, like if you want to be extra, not safe, but if you just want to be extra, you could take some what's it called? You could take some alcohol wipes or just some alcohol just to clean any just make sure it's a clean surface, because the alcohol will take off all the oily bits from any surface, you know, because let's say if you have oily hands, you get all over the top of the CPU, then it might be it's a very small chance, but like I said, this is only a step if you want to be extra. And either way, when you're holding a CPU, you hold it by the corners, you don't just grab it like this. You hold it by the corners, you put it in, you're very rarely touching the top of the CPU. So, it's kind of fine. It's just if you want to be extra. There was exactly 0 pain through the entire healing of the wound. Fair enough. Maybe you just, like, in general, the bottom of your foot doesn't have that many nerves. Just because in general, like, no, it has still a lot of nerves, but the fact is, just because you walk on your feet your whole life, that means the bottom of your feet are extra thick, and you don't feel much pain going through them. Just because it's such a thick layer of skin and meat and stuff until you get to the nerves, that it's very unlikely that you'll feel a lot of pain going through it. Like, I remember on my heel of my right foot heel, I remember I gashed, I gashed like this big of a chunk off of it. And it was like fully to the meat. It healed up fine, and there was completely no pain. Absolutely no pain. The only pain that was is when I took the step that gashed it. It my heel just got a big hit and bruised. That's the only pain that I had. Also, how much of a danger is static electricity to PC internals? This is always a debated topic. It is not that, like, if you want to be really safe, when you assemble your PC, when you assemble your PC, put your power supply in the case, connect the power supply to the wall, and turn the power supply on, because it has a little on-off switch on the power supply. Turn that on, and from time to time just touch the metal case, and that will transfer any static electricity that you have through the case into the outlet, and you'll be perfectly fine. But you don't really have to worry that much about it. Obviously, you hold the CPU by the pins if you have an Intel one. Yes, of course. even though an Intel one doesn't have any pins. An Intel one doesn't have any pins nowadays. Hold the pins by the CPU. Yes. Yo, what? No hold by side, not by the pins. What? Shush, it's a joke. Fun fact, this is the second time I stepped on a nail. First time it didn't go through my shoe sole. Yeah, I've also stepped on a few nails. Thankfully, all those times, like, the nail didn't even go past my shoe sole. Thankfully, that was the only case. Yeah, I've heard about the PSU thing. So if you just do that, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, when I build my PC, literally, like, you know, the UK thing is like have carpets everywhere, and that's not good for static electricity. So I really didn't have anything for static electricity, so I literally just connected the power supply into the wall, turned it on, and just touched it a few times here and there. Where GTFO? Good question, Line Fox. How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? How's GTFO? How has it changed? Last semester of uni has begun. Oh, congrats, man. Almost done. Almost done. Progression. Progression. Soon you will be a big boy out in the world. Did you get the fuck out? That's a better question. That's about GTFO. Completed our rundown 1 duo. Whoa. Huh. Okay. Damn, not bad. Not bad. Fair enough. Is there a lore video up already about the news, about the full lore explanation, or are we still waiting for the lore to be made? Because I'm really waiting to see the lore. I'm not sure yet. Fair enough. I mean, it's probably not easy just because everything is hidden in the codex and whatever in the terminals. I didn't watch Scallo's last video since I want to complete R8 myself first. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, understandable. I just haven't checked it in a while. Like I remember I checked it like I think 3 weeks ago, and there was nothing. He was just playing the R8 stuff, but but a few times, and then I didn't look at it anymore. So I thought maybe after this short of a time, maybe he did upload already a lore video. I should throw myself directly into a campaign with no tutorial in a game I'm unfamiliar with. I mean, that's one sort of a challenge. Hands down, a legend. Yes, definitely, definitely. It takes a lot of tries and a lot of skill to be GTFO. That's what I've noticed. You know, that's the appeal of the game, just because it's so difficult and it feels so unfriendly to you. But it's just a big challenge. That's all it is. It's just a big challenge that you have to figure out. It's like a big ass puzzle, you know, and it gets more complicated and more stressful. And the game just keeps throwing different types of puzzles at you, and you just have to solve them. And once you do, you feel like a fucking genius, you get the dopamine hit, then you go to the next level, and you have to do that process all over again. You know? For me personally, like, it gets tiring after a while, but it is fun to come back to once in a while. Whenever I feel the need to scratch that certain itch, you know? Anything for the dwarven experience, of course. Of course. Oh, Jesus. You know the one mistake I did? I made tea, I made some snacks, I ate them before stream. I had tea, I made some snacks, I had everything ready. I didn't fill up my water. Like, I have this much water left. No bueno. No bueno. No bueno right there. I love how the dwarves in this apparently have a modifier called grudges. And fair enough. What are the grudges? The grudges are against the elves, the leaf lovers. Now I'm actually wondering, what video should I make next? Because I did the DRG video, and it's doing alright. He's doing alright. Nothing special, he's doing alright. You know, for the effort that I put in, it's doing alright. Considering it's also 50 minutes long. Over 50 minutes long. Now I'm thinking, what do I do next? Because there's not really much things to do left in DRG, specifically. Still got to do the Armored Core videos, but Jesus Christ, like I've lost motivation. I've legitimately lost motivation to work on those Armored Core videos. Because I don't know, like the first two felt alright, but the vibe quickly changed. The vibe quickly changed, and it was just like, let's just grind through it. And it doesn't feel that good to make the videos anymore. I don't know, maybe I just lost interest in that idea of the video. Maybe that's just the case. I might do it at some point, but I think the next video has to be the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Just, I don't know, actually keep it under, like, at minimum keep it under, at maximum keep it under an hour, and I don't know, minimum 20 to 30 minutes, like in between let's say 30 to an hour. Make the whole Metal Gear Rising Revengeance video, but to be honest, I have really no idea how I'm gonna make it. I legitimately have no idea how I'm gonna make it, because I could just make a highlight video, but I don't feel like that would be that is just not gonna be interesting. That is not gonna be interesting. Keep it under an hour, ends up being 2 hours. I mean, I could just cut out all the long bits and just keep the main highlights of just a little bit of failure and just like one or two deaths to show that I did fail a lot of times, because there's a death counter there, don't forget. And then after that you show the successful run. And that's a very basic way of how to edit it. But like I said, like it doesn't, like it would feel, if I would edit it like that, it would just feel like another just highlight video, which I don't want. I don't want it to be another highlight video. Perfect video idea. An in-depth analysis of what it means to be a dwarf. Bro, now you should make that. You're more hyped about that. Duo is a fun experience. It's a whole new challenge of you only have 2 tools and 4 guns to choose from, and there are some particular things like R1C1, 8-stage reactor, where now instead of 3 sniper sentries, a bio-tracker, and 4 people with guns, you're 2 people with burst sentries, a Hell revolver, burst cannon, carbine / etc, and Hell rifle, and gotta make it work. Bro, you're right, I forgot about that. I forgot about the reactor. How the fuck did you do the reactor duo? How the fuck did you do the reactor duo? What? Huh? Now that you say that, I realize that. How the fuck did you guys do that? How? What? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. How many tries did it take even? Try not to laugh reading Dwarf Fortress patch notes. that could definitely be a good video idea. That could definitely be a good video idea. Try not to laugh reading Dwarf Fortress patch notes. The babies stick to knives. Like, I kind of understand about the GTFO, like, I kind of understand having done all the other missions. I kind of get it from what I remember, but the R8, the R1C1, the 8-stage reactor, I just can't. I just don't understand how. It took plenty of tries, one of which we died at 80% extracted because fuck me sideways. Friend decided to stay back and place sentries instead of stepping into clutch it. Bro, but is that like that's just like the tough decisions, like, because you're in a panic state. Like at that point, you're close to victory. You're in a panicked state. And that might cloud your judgment on what is actually the right choice to do in that specific scenario. And that obviously comes with experience, and obviously you two probably have plenty of experience in that topic just because you guys play GTFO a lot and you're really good at the game. But you know, even good experienced players make mistakes in certain scenarios where one little mistake like that could cost you a run that was so close to winning. We also lost another final core run to a small goof. Fair enough. Overall, it was like over 15 runs to get the right one. Only 15 runs? What? Only 15 runs. Or more, for God, but it's around 15 plus. Let's just say 15 plus. That's not a lot. Holy shit. Holy shit. The right choices are always leave no dwarf behind. R1D1 is a different story, is it? Could you remind me what that mission is? Because I kind of remember the missions, but like, I remember the starting ones. I don't remember the lower ones. Oh, reactor shutdown with shadows. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, I remember. How? Like, that's the one thing I don't understand. Like, how? Like, I don't know. It's just because that I would still consider myself a very big noob in GTFO. That's because I really do just play the game casually. Whenever I feel like it, whenever my buddies feel up for it, we just play it. And you know, we don't go too hard on it. You know, when we stop feeling the vibe, we stop playing. But just going through the same levels and you saying that you went through its duo, that is just hella impressive, man. That is just hella impressive. Goofy room, class 4 alarm, packed room with 1 scout, class 5 alarm, packed room with 2 scouts, class 5 alarm, shutdown, yes. And due to shadows, you have a bio tracker. Yeah, obviously. And a burst entry, so it was something. Got skill issued by fog once. I think we all felt that once. Took a few tries and then got it. Nice. I am back. What is happening? We are just chilling, chatting, doing whatever the hell we want. That's all we're doing, Echoes. That is all we're doing. We're done with the game. We're finally done with Pacific Drive. We finished it. We finished it. And now, I'm just vibing until the end. That's all. Would love some GTFO shenanigans whenever. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta talk to the boys, see if they're down for it, and if they're down, we'll probably do it during Wednesday, Thursday, more or less. But I don't know how likely that will be. No, it will be likely, because like either we're gonna play DRG or something else, and at some point we'll go and play. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I hate my life. What was I saying? What was I saying? I was saying something. Whatever. But yeah, we'll get to it at some point. If we have the want to play it again, it will come at some point. play Darkest Dungeon or Titanfall or Subnautica. Darkest Dungeon, Subnautica, and Titanfall will be a wheel game. We have to wheel for it and have it land on it. Like, Titanfall multiplayer, maybe? Titanfall multiplayer I could probably go for, but story mode, if it's story mode, then it is only, the story modes would only be when we wheel for the game. And right now we're not gonna wheel for the game. We're gonna come back to Guilty Gear Strive Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday we're gonna play different games. When I play Scorch in Titanfall 2, I did better than in most Legion matches. Pro. I have idea, play Poppy Playtime. Fuck no. Not interested in that. I've seen plenty of gameplay, not interested in that. Doesn't look appealing. No pressure. Yeah, why not next stream? I would join in. No, like I said, Guilty Gear Strive is Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday is other games. So maybe I would be hella down to play some Titanfall multiplayer, like maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. I'd be hella down. Story is quite short and can be done in like less than a week. Yeah, I mean, but still, like, I'm gonna wheel for the story. Multiplayer, I would be 100% down just to play. I would be 100% down just to play. But story, that has to be wheeled for, and that'll be the only reason for me to go for it. You know, because fair is fair. Fair is fair. If all the other games have to wait until they get wheeled, so does Titanfall. But multiplayer is a different story, because multiplayer we can just play casually. Multiplayer we can always play casually. It's 5 to 6 hours, so like 2 streams, Titanfall campaign. Make it like 3. Make it like 3, because I'm gonna take a while. I'm gonna probably take a while. Because the one thing that doing this while streaming, and the difference between doing this while streaming, completing games, and completing games on your own time, is that while you're streaming, you are playing much slower. Just in general, you are playing much slower, and you're making less progress, and you're not playing at 100% of what you could be playing. Oh yeah, 1 hour talk prep pre-game. It's not the point of the talk prep, is the point of, like, you need to realize whenever I play games, I am focused, I'm not 100% focused on the game. If I would be 100% focused on the game, the whole stream would just be silence. That's all it would be. The whole stream would be silence. I am streaming. I am with you guys. I am supposed to be the entertainer. So 50-50. It's 50-50. 50% is on the game, maybe sometimes even less. And 50% is on interacting either with chat or making it entertaining for stream. Now I am serious, still talking to myself. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Casual CS2? No thanks. I'm just a shitter at CS. I'm just an absolute shitter at CS. I'm not good at that game, and I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe. But like, even if like the point is, with CS, even casual matches feel like sweaty matches, and that's what I don't like. Like, I don't mind Titanfall or Call of Duty, like easy multiplayer matches, just because, yeah, they can be kind of sweaty, but they're so casual that it doesn't even matter. CS, it kind of matters, just because it's round based, it's like search and destroy, and you can't respawn. Like, just even casual matches don't feel casual, because there is more of a meaning to your life during that round to actually benefit the team for a victory. And yes, obviously, if you want, you could just bullshit your way through. There's nothing stopping you to do that. But you know, there's a big difference of how you feel in the game when you know you only have one life and your life actually matters to the team on how the round is gonna go. And comparing to you have infinite respawns, it doesn't even matter. You could just go die a bunch of times and it don't matter. In other games, SMGs are good in this. The rifles feel like SMGs. Get a full team and send CS2. Yeah, why not? I would be down for that. I'd be down for that, but what would the team be? Obviously, Zatadis, Magical Bastard, me. That's not a full team. What's a full team? Isn't 5 people a full team in CS? Is it 5 people? I don't remember. A 4th squad for Titanfall 2 PvE would be fun. Oh yeah, it has PvE. Hell yeah, that would be actually kind of sick. That would be kind of sick. 5 people, we can get Foxy 2. So that's 4 people. We still need one more. We still need one more person. That's only 4 people. Me. And I mean, I guess there's apparently plenty of people that want to play some CS. Oh, no wheel, and there's no need to wheel. Just spamming a few messages doesn't deserve a wheel. You know. Someone got deleted from existence. It is what it is. But yeah, either way, the CS stream is probably not gonna happen in a while. Maybe it's like either way. My main focus now is getting back to Guilty Gear. My main focus is getting back to Guilty Gear because a new season is coming, a new character is coming, and then I don't know. Maybe go back to some DRG, hop on some Titanfall, play some multiplayer, casual matches, and then we might set up like a time and a place for all of us to come in and play some CS. I would be down for that. I will do it again at some point. I don't swear on my future self. I mean, yeah, sometimes you forget, sometimes you do dumb shit. Like, it's completely normal. So long as you don't do it intentionally, like as a bad intention. That's all that matters. So long as you don't do it as a bad intention, it doesn't really matter. So Wednesday we hit up Titanfall 2 PvE with a 4 squad. I don't want some poor random to suffer with us. And I guess, why not? CS2 on April Fool's? Hey yo. Hey, what day is April Fool's even? It's a Monday. Fuck's sake, I can't sneeze! Let me sneeze! Please! Let me sneeze, for the love of God! Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bombaclat. I'll be the scout. Bless you. Thank you. Jesus Christ. You shall be blessed. Arigato gozaimasu. Finally, the sneeze came out. It was a triple sneeze, man. The sneeze had cast time. Exactly. Again? Fuck's sake. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Please. Fuck me. God damn it. I hate my life. It was like the charge rifle in Titanfall. You have to charge before it fires. Oh God. Roll D20 for sneeze. That's funny. You need to increase the instat to pop it. I get you. You know, I'm still level 1 pleb. Still level 1 pleb. That's why I don't have any stats to upgrade. I don't have any level ups. Intelligence. Yes, I know. Jesus. At least there's no issue blowing my nose. That is also that is my main pet peeve. Is like whenever you want to blow your nose, like it's running, but whenever you blow your nose, it's so stuffed that you can't blow anything through. Do you play D&D? I have played once. I have played once with we did a little like custom short ass campaign with me, Magical Bastard, Zetadis, and a guy whose nickname is Vomit Trash. Like, we're all friends, and we went to Vomit Trash's place, and we played D&D for a while. It was homebrew D&D, but it was really fun. It was really fun. I even remember the funny bits even to this day. I remember the funny bits. You know, it was fun. It was really fun. I would love to do it again, but by the looks of it, I doubt that's gonna happen. And, you know, I don't really want to do it online. I mean, it might actually be fun doing it online, but I don't feel like that is the thing that I would personally want to do, just because I really liked the IRL interaction of D&D, and I feel like being online is just like you get a bit of a disconnect out of it. I play every week on Discord, but on Discord I have no friends. I mean, you have friends on Discord. That doesn't, just because you don't have friends like IRL that you can meet doesn't mean that you don't have friends. Come on, tell the chat the funny bits. Maybe one day. D&D campaign stream, but one character is played by chat. Hey. But do you realize that every single time chat would have to do something, it would have to be a prediction? Chat would have to have like 4 or 5 choices, and it would just be a prediction. Not a prediction, but like a poll. It would be like a poll, something like that, and that would be chat's choice every time. I play. I don't know them. It's fun, and we getting buddies. I mean, even like I don't know a good chunk of people that I talk with on the internet. I cast Fireball on JP. I just dodge it. I just dodge it. I don't have dice next to me. I don't have a D20. I can't roll. Perception check. Do I have time to dodge it? A roll D20 for Dex. Roll for me is that is I don't have a D20. I jump on JP's face. I evade. What did I get, Zetadis? I rolled a 5. Oh. I mean, you can still land on my face, just maybe like in a very stupid way, unless I manage to dodge it. It was 8. You fail. Now he rolled a 5. I beat him. So I try to dodge. I slip and land on my side. I dislocate the side, my hip. You just clip a rock and you bust your knee. I have a full set next to the desk. Nice. Still fail? Yeah, I know. I'm just messing. It doesn't really matter. I rolled D6 for damage. I don't have a D6. While on ground, I grab leg and bull. What? There's a bull? 1. I wonder if grapple is more annoying for Titans than cloak in Titanfall 2. Interesting. Oh, you grab the leg and pull. Okay. It's 3. JP takes -3. What am I taking? Oh yeah, I'm taking 3 damage just because I landed on my side and dislocated my leg. Fair enough. On grab I rolled 14. So you did grab me. Fair enough. I summon a plastic lawn chair to watch the fight. Someone give me a roll. Oh, hold on. Can I just do this? Hold on. D20. Roll. Easy. I can just use the internet. There we go. I rolled a 19. What did I roll for? I have no idea. What is JP's AC? 19. Nat 20. Okay. My boy pulled up like Virgil. My boy literally pulled up like Virgil, busted out the popcorn, has a drink, and just watching. My boy's literally like Virgil. I summoned a whole barbecue party setup. I mean your natural AC. Does AC mean acrobatics? I forget. I haven't played in a while, and I haven't checked anything about D&D in a while, so I forgot a lot of stuff. Armor class. Okay. I have no idea, man. I don't know my class. Like when I played a monk. I don't know what kind of class that is. Go dwarven heavy armor? Yo. If I play D&D again, I'm going for a dwarf. Like before I went for a monk. Next time I'm going for a dwarf. 100% 100% I'm going for a dwarf. It's how much you're capable of dodge / tank strikes without damage. Okay. It's 16, you managed to summon, but you missing items from your BBQ setup. But did he manage to summon the chef apron that says best dad? You know, the pink chef apron that says best dad? Or kiss the cook, you know, a pink apron that just says kiss the cook. Alright, brothers. I'ma call it, alright? D&D seems fun if you have a bunch of friends though who never played it. Yeah, you can bullshit around, like, but the main point, like, you can bullshit around, make fun and whatever, but you still have to roleplay a little bit. Like, the problem is with me, when we played it, we didn't really roleplay that much. You know, we didn't really roleplay that much, because that's the point of D&D. You roleplay. You think of crazy scenarios, you do crazy stuff. Yeah, we role-playing right now. Yeah. You know, you just don't take it seriously. Even messing around you could count as roleplay. But, you know, sometimes you gotta get serious and you still gotta add some roleplay elements to it. You know, and you need to sometimes roleplay not what you would think, but what your character would think. You know, you gotta put your mind into your character as well. Hey, I try to bring RP and RD&D, same. But, you know, sometimes it's just like, sometimes some shit didn't work that well, and it was just very tedious for no reason, and the RP kind of disappeared. What's your character? 2016's suburban dad at a BBQ, I guess. Suburban dad. Jesus. But you guys just try to understand how the game works. I mean, I at least still try to RP. I at least still try to RP at some points, but like I said, sometimes it was a little bit too, like, sometimes it's the way you did it, Sometimes it's the way we didn't understand it. Like, but sometimes it just didn't work. Sometimes it just didn't work. Not I strike him, but I bust his balls. Yes. You do some dumb shit. That's all. But anyways, boys, that's gonna be it for me. That's gonna be it for me. The week has finished, and the game is done as well, which is very nice to see. Very nice to see. And next week, on Monday, we will be doing a fight stick upgrade stream, and then we're gonna play some Guilty Gear, as always. So hopefully you'll join me for that bullshittery. But that's gonna be it for me. I hope you have an amazing weekend. Do whatever the hell you want to do. Chill, relax, do some crazy stuff. Go for it. So, I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Big chillin', vibing, gaming, whatever the hell you're doing, I appreciate you. And I hope you have a good morning, good evening, and good